I still say he should be crowned the king of limbo. What more can a poor boy do? Working for the likes of me and you. What more can a poor boy say? But I could use your help in any way.
Bro, I'm tired. I fucking ate, then I napped, and then it was already 7:30. I hate it. It was like, oh shit. Well, hopefully tomorrow I get to play all day like I want, but there's no guarantees, no promises. Ain't that big of a deal one way or another. It's not a problem, but yeah, I'm tired. Ugh. What a fucking weekend. What a week. That's why I need this game, man. This game is like a nice center for me to come back to every week, just to relax, put my brain to a little bit of simple use. Nothing too crazy. You know, we get to just chill, relax. Alright, I really hope we don't find a shiny right away, because I do not want to have to sit up and put in Pokemon Snap if we do, okay? I don't. I'll try not to be a dick about it, but I really don't, because I'm tired today, man. I gotta turn up the volume. What was I working with again? This is my team? What? What do we have for Braviary? Not that I'm dying to get rid of it from my party, just out of curiosity. Strong Style and Esperwing. Okay. What else? Yeah, that's it. Strong Style, Esperwing. So actually, there's a lot of good poison types we could try this on. Oh, shit. Hello. Let's see. What else? Oh yeah, so in case anyone, you know, watches only Arceus, because I guess I'm an Arceus streamer now, which is a category of streaming that I'm completely making up for this exact example. Basically they had a slammin' Nintendo Direct about a few days ago. I think it was, what, Wednesday? Where basically they released Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 2, and they showed off some details for Pikmin 3. There's other things, like there's new Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I can't remember all of it. I wrote it down and I put it in a Google Doc. Because I can't wait to do a podcast, I just don't know when. So, probably we'll talk about all the different, Nintendo Directs and stuff. I think that'll be kind of fun. I'm gonna check the Murkrow. Oh shit, it's gonna be daytime. It's gonna be daytime. Fuck me. It's gonna be daytime. There you go. Alright, nothing. It's actually really risky to check it this close to daytime. Oh, man. Hello, is this thing on? Yes, it should be. You should be able to hear me. Hello. From my end, everything looks to be on, so I don't think anything's, like, messed up or whatever. I just woke up. I literally fucking was taking the best nap of my life. Well, I guess not, because I was sitting in my chair. Is this chat on? Yes, it's in the bottom right. It's actually funny. Those are lyrics from Xenoblade X. That's so funny. Hello, is this thing on? Am I all alone? Is there anyone there? I need a bigger gun. I actually ended up liking Black Tar. I thought Black Tar was going to be a terrible fight theme. I actually ended up liking it by the time I was done with Xenoblade X. I was like, holy shit, this is a really fucking good song. Oh man, that's funny. Oh, what happened? What did you ask? Hold on. Sup, I'm here. It's very muted or quiet. One or the other. I'm in Act 3 of 16. We ship in Clive Jill in this house. What was the question? I'm sorry. Yeah, I know, right? Crazy. I was supposed to be hyped for this game, and then some real-world stuff happened, and I'm not hyped for it anymore. It has nothing to do with 16. I played a little bit more of it today. I'm just tired. And when I'm tired, I just don't have any motivation. Oh, but my collector's edition did come in today, guys. So that's kind of hype. My GameStop normal edition is nowhere to be found. So again, if I did not buy this game digitally, I would not have played it early. That's the one thing, is that Amazon used to have shit at your doorstep, like, literally the day of. I think. I can't remember, actually. So maybe I shouldn't say that like a matter of fact, because I actually don't remember. It's not showing up the question. Are there swear words in it? Hold on. Top chat. Oh, yeah, because you cursed in it. That's why. That's why. Okay, now it showed up, see? So yeah, if you say any swear words, it immediately blocks it. That I don't know how to change that. I could change my thing to all chat. Can I change the chat box to all chat? I don't think so with the way I have it set up. Yeah, if you use swear words, it auto blocks it. I could try to figure that out. Let's see. How fucked up are the side quests, in your opinion, compared to 14? The side quests 16, how fucked up are they on a scale of 1 to 10? I've only done a couple. Some of them were really, like, you know, generic fetch quests. Nothing major. I just think the story is way more hardcore. But, I mean, that's kind of understandable, given that they wanted this game to be more intense than a normal Final Fantasy. Now, I guess the real question is did they sacrifice substance for more maturity? You know what I mean? Like, did they say, hey, let's just have a really edgy, grim, bloody, dark game with lots of nudity? Like, are they trying to, you know, take Final Fantasy in a completely more mature direction? Because I wouldn't say that Final Fantasy wasn't mature before. I mean, even 16 has had some kind of fucked up plots. Wait, did I say 16? Sorry, even 14 has had fucked up plots. But I guess you could argue maybe they felt like they were held back a little bit. They have a T rating to uphold. You know what I mean? Like, 16 makes no secret that it wants to be very mature and very dark. So I guess the real question is the darkness warranted? Does it feel pretty genuine? I'd say yeah. Does it feel like a Final Fantasy game? Yeah. Again, that's the question everybody asks, and everyone always says, no, this isn't Final Fantasy, and then years later, no one gives a shit, and they just accept it. So, like, I do feel like, to some degree, yeah, it is pretty good. Like, I'm enjoying it, I just haven't... I need to play only yesterday. I barely got to play today. Hello, Nightmare Foxy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, no, there is definitely a lot of Final Fantasy elements at its core. You know what I mean? Like, without a doubt. Like, I don't think you can get away with saying, well, there's no Final Fantasy in here. There's a ton. The thing is that... I mean, yeah, sometimes it's fine to have a more mature story. Bravely Default was also a little bit fucked up. I think people forget that too, if they're worried about that. Bravely Default had a very dark story, but again, they mask it. They don't show a ton of blood. They don't go crazy with it. You know what I mean? And arguably, that's how you should treat your game. You know, you don't like. It's not like Gears of War where the gore is like. The what? Oh, a parasite? Really? From all the way over there? Man, that's determination. Is Torgal the best boy? Yes, I believe I made that joke several times. But I also find, like, the control scheme isn't that great. Well, it is. I started using Control Scheme C, but I kind of wish you could, like, customize it yourself. Because you cannot... Oh, wow. Because you cannot customize it yourself, I find that there's times where I would be able to more effectively play the game with a couple changes that I cannot do in that game. Again, it's not Devil May Cry levels, but I kind of wish I could, you know, personally customize and mess around with the controls. I think that would make my enjoyment of it way better. Yeah, that's the other thing I'll say, is that this game seems very, very slow in the opening. It seems very straightforward, very linear. I'm finally at a point where it's starting to open up a little bit, but it definitely opens up way slower than, I mean, I guess I would say most games. That's not to say there's not gameplay and it's not good, but it is definitely very slow to relinquish the wheel to the player, which is, oh, so, okay, we'll fight her in a minute. It's very slow to relinquish the wheel. But that said, like, there's still more than 13. Maybe not more than 15, though. That is the one thing I will give Final Fantasy 15, is that pretty early on in 15, they basically say, all right, the wheel is yours. Go nuts. The problem is that at one point, they just snap back into a linear fucking game, which is what I did not like about, fuck, I forget what I have to do to Wormadam. Just defeat it. Yeah, I know he likes to set up his stories. I guess you could argue that until the later portions of any expansion in 14, I guess you could argue, what does she have again? Toxicroak? Yeah, okay. So, you could argue that they're all pretty linear, which I guess I wouldn't say, though, because, like, again, MMO 1... And two, some of the areas in the DLCs for 14 are very open, very big, and have a lot to it. So, as their first attempt at making a single-player game, though, obviously I'm not going to be as harsh, and it's already more combat-intensive than 15, and by definition of not being on rails, it is more open than 13. So, I mean, like, it's like the best of both worlds a little bit, but also not really. I think it could definitely be more open. I think they could definitely have emulated 15 a little more and opened up. But like I said, I'm finally in the first area that really kind of opens up everything, so... Knows that Clive reminds me of Sora from Kingdom Hearts 3? I have no idea how. They don't even look... These engines are remotely distant from each other. But yeah, they got basically no frame rates, no frame rate drops. It's crazy to play a game like that after playing, you know, for example, Pokemon or something. It's crazy to think that these games came out, like, what, a year apart? Half a year apart? And, you know what, credit to them, because, like I said, it looks good, it plays good, it's just a little slow to relinquish the wheel, and that's the number one thing I would say, spoiler-free. Yes, CPU 3, absolutely. I don't think they've ever made a game, especially not one with Yoshi P as the head, other than 14, to my knowledge. I also like the little bits of 14 that are there. Like, if you recognize them from 14, like your Kestrion and stuff, I'm like, ah, yeah, seen that one before. And obviously from the demo, things like Charada and Suparna. Again, it's nothing major, nothing plot spoiler. Just, it's cool to see, like, certain elements of 14 be reused in a single-player game, which I think is cool. A completely original, nothing to do with 14. You don't have to play 14 to know shit about it. I think my enjoyment of it is a little bit raised because of that, but it's not like do or die, you know what I mean? It wasn't mandatory, right? I feel like the controls are a little bit of a mix of what? I think this game plays more like 15. Kingdom Hearts 3 is a little different. It's like a mix between 15 and Devil May Cry, if it makes sense. And they designed this game to be easy, so, like, I don't really see the point of using the rings. Obviously, though, like, I could understand using the rings if you are not used to it, but if, like, someone is maybe accessibility-wise. But this game is one of those games, like, it doesn't need an easy mode. It's easy enough as it is. Wait, hold on, what was I doing? Unless we could just look through some shit. I don't know, Coronet or Icelands? I have no idea. I need to catch Curlias, I guess, so I could go to the Icelands. Now, let's go to... Did I say Coronet? I'm sorry, Obsidian. Playing... Yeah, no, again, I know you because you have the hand thing. So, like, But I again, that journalist clip fucking kills me, man. I like how, so this is how smart they are, okay? They know that idiots, motherfucking idiots, are gonna put on the rings and say, wow, this game is so easy, guys. This game is fucking easy. They knew that people were gonna do it, so they had the little boxes in the top left show the fucking rings that you have equipped. They're very, very smart with that. So that way when you watch someone's gameplay and you're trying to say, oh, you know, should I buy this game or not? They have the little thing showing the rings equipped. So when these game journalists show up and equip all the rings and act like this game is like even more one-button combat than Kingdom Hearts, all you have to do is look in the top left. They're not smart enough to edit it. They don't know how to edit that. They can't change that live. They need to have it out today. They need to have it out yesterday, literally. So it's really good. It's great. Thank you. That's amazing. So that way we could disregard the opinion of everyone who uses the rings and says the game is easy. Genius. Geniuses. They are fucking geniuses, man. These people are insane, man. This guy is over here drinking his soda, mashing the X button. Like it's like, first of all, dude, come on. Like we're not playing fucking Sekiro, my dude. Like we're playing Final Fantasy. This is not meant to be that difficult. Regardless of what you say. The only reason why 13 is difficult is because of the randomness and they don't explain shit. That's why 13 is difficult. We're not playing fucking Sekiro, my dude. These guys act like they're doing some crazy shit. Like, bro, you're playing a Final Fantasy game. Good lord. Espering. X button. Oh yeah, square button, X button, whatever. You know my point. Sorry, it's a different button on every console, which is really funny. Ow. If you wait a little bit, I'll trade with you. Well, what are you looking to trade? Yeah, what are you looking to trade? Nice, couldn't hit me. Oh boy. Oh, I probably should have caught this. Oh well, whatever. I mean, there's a Snorlax we could always catch, but maybe I should have caught this. Yeah, that was kind of dumb of me. Well, I don't have any spare legendaries to trade, and I'm not doing shinies yet. But if you have them in your game, I'm happy to help you trade stuff around or whatever. Bruh, oh my god, walking up cliffs in this game is a fucking nightmare. Oh, 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 oh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh no, we're not done? No, we're not. Hold on. I would love a shiny Munchlax. I think they're the same color. Or not, they're obviously not like the same, but you know what I mean. Like, they're very close. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Alright, that's it. Dude, Staravias are out for blood in this game. It's so crazy to me. Okay, no problem. Just give me a few minutes, and I'll be happy to help, okay? In the meanwhile, let me know how many Pokemon you plan to trade, so that way I could catch just like some generic Pokemon to trade from one to another. If you give me a number, that'll make it easier, so that way I could just go catch like some Cricketots or something. Yeah, absolutely. I am totally fine to help you with that. The only thing that I'm worried about is 16 does have some light nudity, and look, I know that someone's gonna get mad at me, but I feel like I need to censor it. Like, maybe like some bigger YouTubers can get away with it, but I just watched over the weekend, the weekend's not over, but I just watched over the last, like, what is it, couple of days, some dude got his YouTube account basically insta-terminated because he put up BattleBit remastered gameplay where YouTube, it's an AI, it's never a fucking human, by the way, and AI thought that he was actually posting up prawn, and so I'm kind of like, and it terminated his account instantly. And he basically had to beg YouTube, and they were like, okay, well, we'll restore your channel, but that video stays down. And it's like, you want to know what it is? The guy was nodding while the other guy was in front of him holding a health kit, and repairing him. It was like Mischief's YouTube or something was like his name. So I'm over here, like, I don't know if I want to put up nudity on YouTube after that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if YouTube's bots are going to think, well, he's not like a partner, he's not anything, so I don't know, this could be porn, we got to get rid of him. I don't know. I don't want to run that gauntlet, because if I get terminated for that, man, I'm not going to be able to talk to YouTube about it. That's just going to be it. So I don't know if I want to do that. And yeah, does it suck? Sure. But that's just how life is. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. If watching fake half nudity in a playthrough of 16 days late is the deal breaker for someone watching my channel and they can't understand the situation, I mean, I don't know. There's nothing I could do to please you at that point. But I feel like I do have to censor it. I feel like I especially after this guy gets terminated for someone nodding in BattleBit. I don't know if I could show that, man. That's just me personally. Again, not trying to be like super hyperbolic, but I gotta think about these things, right? Do I want all 13,000 of my videos across like 14 years to disappear because some dude, because Clive has his ass cheeks shown at some point? Probably not, right? Just saying. Probably not. Probably a bad idea. Like, who cares if we could see, well, I don't want to say their names, because, you know, it's story characters. But who cares if we see a little bit of ass or a side boob, you know? Dude, you could go on fucking Twitch. But I can't risk that. I'm sorry, I can't. Maybe if I was a partner, I would be willing to say, okay, well, maybe, right? I'm sure other people will get away with it. They're partners. If they have over 10,000 subs, they're probably partners. Just saying. No one at my level is a partner anymore. To be fair, I had more views back in the day. The views have been going up, though. The channel is growing, which I do appreciate. So I want to thank everybody who watches this channel, whether it's a long-term regular like you, Ash, or Nightmare Foxy. I appreciate it. Someday I'll be able to show side boob on this channel. Today is not that day. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god. Gotta get my whole channel nuked because of Final Fantasy 16 fake nudity. Oh no, people have sex, dude. Oh no. Anyway, let's let Elsa Gate run rampant for another 50 years, shall we? Oh no. Whatever will we do? Like, it would be funny if I wasn't actually afraid of it. Bro, YouTube is crazy with the censoring. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm just saying, as the guy who is literally the first and only line of defense on this channel, I gotta think about stuff like that. Because I have to pester fucking YouTube on Twitter whether or not they're gonna give it back to me. And I don't make it... Huh. Did I find this glitch before? I think I did. I guess I did. What? Okay, I'm actually grounded. What happened? I've never... What the fuck? That was interesting. I've never seen that bug play out that long, at least. Float soul. 25? Okay, well, I guess I gotta get to work. Let me finish this outbreak, and then I'll get to work on that. I guess I'll have to see how many Pokemon I have right now that I could just trade away, and then I'll figure it out. Cricketot. Actually, let me just catch a bunch of Cricketots. What the hell? I'm right here. I love how it looks like they're gliding along the ground because of how weird the animation is. Oh, fuck it. Why am I being a cheapskate? I'm gonna get a present for you. You totally don't have to, by the way. The fact that you're on this stream is punishment enough. Of all things to stream in the year 2023, I'm streaming Arceus. No one even remembers this game. I'm the only person who remembers it. And maybe some, no, obviously that's hyperbole, but no. Oh, Chatot spawns here? What? Oh yeah, they insta-flee. Yeah, it's one of those weird things about Chatot. They flee differently than every other Pokemon in this game. You see how the little thing appears beneath them first? Yeah, Chatot flees completely differently from every other Pokemon in the game. I forgot all about that. Oops. It's a shame it doesn't have like a Mega or anything to make it really good. It's like, why even use these Pokemon? That's the problem. So many Pokemon became good because they had Megas, or because they had, you know, some gimmick that made them worthwhile, and then they just removed it. It was like, okay, well, guess I'm never gonna use that Pokemon again. I got 2 presents. This stream is supposed to be your punishment. Why would you give presents to your tormentor? Just look at Ash. She can never stay away from my streams. My streams are just that great. Everyone loves torture. Oh, man. Okay, where is it? There you go. Oh, great. Fucking Abra. Alright, that's it. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to hit up all the ones. I messed around with some of these earlier ones way too much. Over here. Okay, another Monferno event. I'm telling you, half these events are just not worth it, man. It's not to shit on them, right? It's nothing terrible. It's nothing terrible or anything, but half of these events are just not worth it. They're just not cutting it. Oh, fuck, I went the other way. Whoops. Well, that's a wrap. Pichu. So Pikachu isn't going to get aggroed until the first one disappears. But anyway, we're done now, so it doesn't matter. Alright. Let's go back. I should pick up the bags. I do need to pick up the bags. Okay. Alright, you said 25 Pokemon. Oh, man. So there we go. That's 3. Oh, shit. Well, that's 6. That's a quarter of what we need. Some Chatots. I'll just go catch a bunch. It'll take a minute for me to catch a whole bunch of Pokemon. Okay, yeah. Let's go catch some Pokemon real quick. Is that an alpha? Maybe not. Really? You have vision from over there? Okay. I don't know why I thought Geodudes had bad vision. Quick question. Oh, and a quick question for you. Did you get all the genius? What do you mean all the genius? Because I don't want to spoil it for you, and thanks for helping me. I don't know what you mean by all the genius. Where are all the Pokemon? They all vanished. What is going on? There you go. Oh, great. I love that pop sound when you catch a Pokemon. Oh, great. It's actually one of the more rewarding sound effects from playing this game, honestly. There's the pop. He was... Whatever. We got him. Why do they want to be difficult now, man? I catch these Pokemon all day, every day, any other time of the year. Today they want to be difficult. Are you serious? Like, come on, man. It's a fucking Wurmple. Thank you. They'd vet you more for a Wurmple than a level 62. Like, come on. Oh, you mean the genies. Yes, I caught all the genies. Absolutely, yes. If you're interested, I've streamed every part of the story mode for this game. So if you're curious, I have a playlist on my YouTube channel for this game. You could just rewind all the way back to the beginning when I played it on day one. If you're interested, or you want to you want to see the story or when I caught these or anything. But yes, you do catch them as part of the story without me going too far. Actually, it's more like the post game, but you get the point. Yes, even the fourth one. It's part of the post game, I believe. Caught that a long time ago. Yeah, I have a perfected dex. Or not perfected, but a full. I don't have everything to rank 10. That's what I consider perfected. I don't know what the terminology is on that one. Oh yeah, the only Pokemon that I think you can't get anymore maybe are like Darkrai and whatever the other one is. What is the other one that's the opposite of Darkrai? Manaphy I think you could get. You just have to know how to do it. You could just Google it. Darkrai and Shaman, that's the two. I believe those required a mystery gift, which no longer is available potentially. Doesn't mean you can't trade over a Darkrai, but yeah. Their quests? Never mind. Okay. I could have sworn that they were mythical quests or like DLC quests, but I guess I'm wrong. Like I said, I did this so long ago, I don't even remember. I put them in the boxes, and that was the end of it. That's an alpha. Oh, great. Well, do I care is the real question. Not really. Yeah, Cascan, I think, is actually a rare spawn. Come on, dude, I'm gonna get so angry at this. Let me see how many Pokemon I have. This is so stupid. Now the game is gonna be like, well, you can't catch anything. What else did I catch? Drifloon. Here we go. So what is that, 20, right? No, 24. Okay, so you said 25. We just need one more Pokemon. Here we go. We have a Drifloon. Okay, perfect. Alright, this should be good enough, right? Do I have Fion? Yes. Because there's no breeding in this game, you catch Fion as part of the Manaphy quest. Okay. Should I go grab the bags real quick? Yeah, let me go grab these bags really fast, just so in case I don't come... I'd say that like I'm not coming back to Obsidian, but let's just grab the bags really quickly since I'm out here. And then I'll trade, we'll trade back and forth. One of the presents was a Fion? I don't remember this. I just know that you get it as part of the quest for Manaphy. It's a room full of a free Fion and a Manaphy. Again, why they don't just let Fion evolve into Manaphy doesn't make sense to me. It would be very simple. Would make, you know, decent amounts of sense. Again, I feel like a lot of these mythical Pokemon were just not meant to be mythical. I think they're just like Pokemon that get half cut from the game. And they're just like, you know, whatever. We'll just put them back in and make them special or whatever. Like, I don't know. Seems kind of pointless to me. Where the hell is it? This way. What the fuck is it? Oh yeah, actually. Okay. Oh, okay, my bad. I was like, did I miss a mystery gift? I thought about it. I was like, maybe I did. I don't remember. Okay. Well, we're only 9 strong styles away from completing Braviary, so that's kind of nice. So definitely today we'll finish Braviary. Yeah, if we use a Pokemon for like a stream or two as our primary battling Pokemon with a couple different moves, it's easy to get 70. It's annoying, yeah, but it's easy. You know what I mean? Like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's also overkill. I don't think any objective should have been larger than 50. I think anything larger than 50 is gratuitous. Like, it should have just been 40, 50 at max. Because no one is going to accomplish these goals unless they catch a Braviary, you know what I mean, to complete the dex. Like, who's going to... you know what I mean? Like, no one is going to do this to complete the dex. Like, you're gonna look at that, you're going to be like, okay, well, I'll catch it. Maybe I'll catch, like, 3 or 4 of them. And, like what is Braviary's dex, right? Okay, I'll catch a couple in the air. I'll use Esper Wing a handful of times, maybe 8 times or whatever. And then I'm going to catch, like, maybe 4 of them. And then that's it. Right? Because each one of these is worth double points. So it's like, to complete Braviary, you just, what? Catch 2, right? That's already 4 points. You catch 2 in the air, which is easy. You just run through the Temple of Sinnoh. And then you use the Esper Wing once. And you could supplement that with anything else. And that's 5 objectives worth 10 points. And that's it. You're done. So that's my thing. Like, all the rest of this, no one is going to use 70 strong styles. It's not going to happen. It's a waste of time, is what it is. It's not something you're realistically going to get by the time you get the Pokemon in question. Alright, anyway. This is a rant. Alright, I'm gonna do this code, okay? There you go. Also, don't give me one of your Fions, by the way. I don't care where you got it from. Don't give that to me. It's just gonna sit in this game for eternity. You might as well keep it for yourself. Alright, just to be sure, this is you, right? Nightmare Foxy? Before I trade random Pokemon away. Wait, this is you, right? Okay, I think they're typing. Okay, just checking. Alright, cool. And luckily I have everything in this box, so it's all isolated. Man, Heracross is such a good shiny. That is such a good one. Oh, my stomach is upset. It's not terrible, but oh man. I did not eat well before I took my nap. You know, when they first showed off the DLC in the Direct, I thought it was actually Pokemon Legends Johto. I was actually going to be so happy. Like, for real, for real. I was going to be so happy. I was like, whoa! This, you know, because it's like an Asian-themed, like, DLC, I guess, for lack of a better way of putting it. So I was kind of like, dude, this is it. This is the moment. I was like, oh, shit. And now. So yeah, maybe next year we'll get a new Pokemon game. I'm sure this year is the DLC, and probably next year they'll be like, okay, time to, you know, do something new, I guess. very unfortunate. I was really hyped for that. I was like, oh shit. The second DLC looks good though, where it's like school competition. Listen, I'm sure it'll be lame, but I'm just a little bit hyped. I'm like, oh, this looks interesting. You know, it could be something different. And then I know it's gonna run like trash. So it's hard to get excited for anything in fucking Pokemon, man. The games all run like shit. Even this game is not winning any awards. Wow, an open world Pokemon game? Yeah, and in a month, no one remembered it. It was dead. Let's see. No, Arceus will not be the longest running series. Arceus will not be the longest running stream series on my channel, sorry. I know Martin said that in the Discord. That award will go to Final Fantasy, without a doubt. Final Fantasy 14, I probably have the most hours of on my channel by far. Like, and I only started streaming like halfway through Stormblood. You know what I mean? Like, when you really think about it, like, I only streamed half of Final Fantasy 14's MSQ. And even then, I skipped 5.2. Oh, what a mistake it was to skip 5.2. I was thinking about that because I was making a music playlist for 14 so I could like work out to, and one of the songs is was it Ruby Weapon? Ruby Weapon's Second Phase. I don't know the name of the song, obviously, but Ruby Weapon's Second Phase is so good. I remember how I was screaming. I was like, what the fuck? Ruby Weapon was such a good fight. And that was 5.2. That was the fight I said I am never not streaming this again. I was so upset. Rapture is 2 kilometers underwater. How did the bathysphere not implode? Because probably made to go that deep. Like, submarines and other things are made to go that far down underwater. Like, I mean, it's not the worst thing out of the, you know, believability of the game, right? I mean, depending on what internet circles you've been in for the last week and a half, the only thing anyone wants to fucking talk about is that fucking submarine that got lost in the Titanic. It became an internet meme. And, like, don't get me wrong, the guy who ran the company is a fucking idiot, but they are dead, and they did die a pretty terrible death. At least it was instant, you know? Say what you will, at least the implosion was... them imploding and being crushed instantly by the pressure is unironically better than them slowly running out of air, knowing that they're not going to make it back up to the surface in time. I think that the swift death is better. Obviously, it's easy for me to say above, you know, at 1 STP, but you get my point. We could debate whether or not it's a mercy till the cows come home. But yeah, that's all anyone on the internet wanted to talk about for the last, like, week and a half, so. Or I guess the last 5 days. People are posting the Majora's Mask countdown, dawn of the second day, 48 hours left, dawn of the final day, 24 hours left, and shit. Look, I like some grim humor, and I don't know why your comment didn't appear on the thing, Snowman. That's really weird. What the fuck? Dude, YouTube is being hypersensitive today about what it does or doesn't allow on the stream. I have no idea why. I gotta figure out how to put all chat on. This is getting ridiculous. We had no problems until today. And he didn't even curse. There you go. Titanic is located 4,000 meters underwater. Yeah, and they got down there just fine. It really is grim to think that the Coast Guard, you know, they heard that big noise and they were like, oh, that's probably them exploding. And they didn't even think to, you know, maybe make a potential statement for like 48 hours. And so people are just speculating, like, how are they going to be saved? How are they going to be saved? And meanwhile, the Coast Guard knew they were dead like 3 days ago. They knew they were fucked 3 days ago. It's a grim story, man. Sorry, the science just isn't there yet. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't want to get in cars. I don't want to get on planes. I don't want to get on trains because I live in New York City and the last thing I want to do is get on the fucking subway again. Every day is some maniac slasher. Further down from that, you probably find Atlantica or Bikini Bottom. Bikini Bottom isn't that low, or isn't that far down. Maybe Rock Bottom, but not really. Again, it's a cartoon. It's hard to really judge distance accurately. But from all things considered, Bikini Bottom isn't that far from the surface, to my knowledge. So yeah, you could probably get to Bikini Bottom without even needing a special suit. Remember, the diver in the movie, you know, wasn't really that far down. So it's totally believable that you could get to Bikini Bottom without taking a suit. Atlantica, maybe, I guess. I don't know. You could argue that maybe the mermaids are far down. I don't know. Maybe the mermaids are like resistant to pressure. Atlantica's, yeah. What is it? It's Atlantis for Aquaman. It's Atlantica when it's Kingdom Hearts. I'm sorry, Little Mermaid. See, I look at a lot of these Disney franchises through the lens of Kingdom Hearts, because that's where I first found out about a lot of them, or first really watched their plots. I only recently watched Hercules. I don't think I've ever seen Aladdin from A to B, from like all the way through. The only movies I remember seeing are Mulan, which is why it was cool that Mulan was in Kingdom Hearts. What else? Mulan, anything Winnie the Pooh. I forget. Toy Story, which is now a Disney film, right? What else? I can't remember. Yeah, I don't really care much for Disney movies. Like, Hercules was cool, I guess. Hercules is the most detailed Kingdom Hearts world. I swear, it's in like almost every Kingdom Hearts game. In one form or another, Olympus Coliseum has literally been in like 6 Kingdom Hearts games. I'm pretty sure. Right? It's in 1, it's in 2, it's in 3, it's in Birth by Sleep. What else? It's in Chain of Memories by default. Fragmentary Passage doesn't count, to be fair. That shouldn't count. Maybe it's in there as like a flashback from when Aqua met Zack, but like that shouldn't count because that game is not like a real travel to different worlds kind of game. What else? I think it's in Recoded, but Recoded, it's definitely got to be in 358. Yeah, no, Olympus Coliseum has to be in like every Kingdom Hearts game where they actually explore multiple worlds. Kingdom Hearts 4 might be the first game where Olympus Coliseum is not in it, because it's been in every Kingdom Hearts game. That is like one of the, in my opinion, they just should keep it coming back. I don't know, make up something. It couldn't be worse than the direct-to-video sequels that all these Disney movies had, you know? They should put Pocahontas in. I'm telling you, they need to put in all the Disney movies. Pocahontas, you know, Hunchback was in. Hunchback was cool. Wait, was Olympus Coliseum in Dream Drop? Oh shit, that might be the only big Kingdom Hearts game that it wasn't in. Was Dream Drop. Ash, where are you? This is your domain. I'm merely visiting. Where is she? Snowman, have you ever heard of the game Deep Fear? It was made by Sega for the not the Dreamcast. Maybe it was the Dreamcast. You ever heard of Deep Fear? Is Olympus Coliseum in Dream Drop distance? Trying to figure out how many Kingdom Hearts games Olympus Coliseum has been in. I think it's been in every major game but Dream Drop. It's in 1, 2, 3. It's not considered. Yeah, it's not a sleeping room. That's right. Okay, I forgot the plot of, or not the plot, but I forgot what worlds were and weren't in Dream Drop. I remember they had that one world that's like the symphony, because I remember just not commentating over it because it was such a great, amazing. I love Dream Drop. That was a real OG playthrough where I was like, I didn't play the original really beyond the tutorial. It seems kind of silly and stupid. Ended up being one of my favorite Kingdom Hearts games by far. Pretty much the reason I bought the 2.8 collection. I love that. That was really awesome. Yeah, I'm kind of sad to think we might never go back. You know, it's been like a Kingdom Hearts tradition to always have Olympus Coliseum, because I'm pretty sure it's in Recoded, and I definitely know there's no way that 358/2 does not have Olympus Coliseum, but no way. It has to have it, without me even looking. I want a Moana. I want them to finish up like the classic 2D worlds, you know? I think that would matter a little bit more to me. Yeah, I want more Pirates of the Caribbean. I think that they tried to channel Black Flag a little bit, and I thought that was one of the most interesting worlds in the game, by far. Yeah, I'm cool with any of the 2Ds. Obviously, I make an exception for things like Pirates of the Caribbean. Wait, Lost City of Atlantis is a Disney movie? Isn't that the one with the native girl that people cosplay as? Treasure Planet? What about The Emperor's New Groove? I remember that one. I think we watched it maybe in theaters. I forget about the other two. In the Lost Age? What? Okay. Basically, they didn't give a shit about them. That's kind of unfortunate. Like, they have all these classics across the 2000s or the 90s, and then they just had like 3 movies that are just not anywhere in their canon. Yeah, I would love a Kingdom Hearts game where it's like the Forgotten Worlds, you know? I think that would be a great way to introduce older, because I don't really want new movies. I'm not going to lie to you. The new Disney movies, I don't really care about. They're too paused, too much diversity. Let's go back to the classics. Too diversity heavy is what I should say. And for the love of God, don't put in a Star Wars world, man. Oh, my head hurts. Don't put in a Star Wars world. That would be so terrible. Oh yeah, Lilo and Stitch. Lilo has never been in a Kingdom Hearts game. They literally shafted Lilo, man. They were like, no, you don't get to show up in Kingdom Hearts. You don't get to show up. You're the main character of your movie, and you don't get to show up. Now, that was cold. I won't lie. That was cold. That should have been in Kingdom Hearts 3, man. Ugh. Dude, that would have been perfect. It literally, it would, whatever. I don't know. I feel like a Lilo and Stitch world would have worked better than Big Hero 6. I did not care about Big Hero 6 at all. I didn't care about it before I played the game, and I didn't even know what it was before I played the game, and I didn't care about it after. The only world I liked that they introduced was Toy Story, and that's without the meme of Woody basically telling Xehanort to KYS. Because Woody, they did something to Woody in that scene. They gave him something. They buzzed this dude up. They were like, nah, bruh. We need you to go ham on Xehanort for no reason. My dude was channeling Canadian suicide hotlines. And if you know, you know. And if you don't, you don't. He was given all the help of a Canadian suicide hotline. Sorry, Canada, but that shit is too good to fucking make fun of. Good lord. Yeah, no, I think that'll be interesting because those are big animated movies. You know, they could be one-off worlds, right? They don't have to have like a constant return to Lost, what is it? Lost Treasure Planet, Lost City of Atlantis. I kind of loop all these movies together in my head. That would be cool because that would give them, you know, more publicity. Maybe they could have like a rerun, you know, sell them again on like a collector's edition DVD to coincide with it. That would be cool, right? And even if they don't want it to be Sora, you know, maybe they could have someone else visit these worlds, even though it would be more impactful if it was Sora. That would be cool. Again, I'm just spitballing here, but in my opinion, that would be an interesting way to, like, bring those games into the Kingdom Hearts lore, you know? And obviously a return to Tarzan would be cool, because it's really fucked up that Tarzan is, like, one of the first worlds in Kingdom Hearts, and they literally never went back there to visit their friend because of all the stupid copyright bullshit. Like, I really kind of wish they would just take us back, you know? Just once. Just once to visit Tarzan and Jane and be like, okay, you know, we solved everything. You guys are safe. Maybe a little problem they take care of, and then they call it a day. Dude, if they don't even put Sora in Disney World, Disneyland, what makes you think this company's going to release the movies? Money! That's what. There's definitely a lot of copyright red tape that just doesn't need to happen. But I mean, that's how companies are. They're so far up their own ass, you need a colonoscopy just to say hello. And it's unfortunate. Think of how good some of these games could be if we weren't tied back by, you know, copyright. Now, I'm not saying people should just get their copyright violated, but what I'm saying is that obviously Square Enix and Disney are working together. It would just be cool if, for nothing else, they bring back Tarzan and some of the OGs for a game series that 90% of the Disney fan base won't even give a shit about. I'm not even a Disney fan, really. I just I actually am really not, all things considered. I'm actually really not. Not after what they did to Star Wars. Star Wars is so fucked up because of Disney, it's not even funny. Dude, Lucas is... I don't think Lucas is buying it back, by the way. I think that was just a hype story. Maybe he made like an offhand comment or something. He's not buying it back. No one is coming to save this franchise because they don't think it needs saving. And they have an army of fucking idiots that will defend anything they do, so why the hell would they ever change? That's why you just gotta sit back and laugh. That's why... Oh, well, Pedro Pascal says it's okay if the Mandalorian becomes about Bo-Katan. Well, fuck me, man. Y'all making my memes about them ruining this franchise true, by the way. I was over here, like, memeing this and stuff. I was like, oh, you know, wouldn't it be funny if, what is it? Wouldn't it be funny if, like, they don't let Boba Fett be the star of his own show, they don't let Mando be the star of his own show, they literally wrote Finn out of his movies, right? What was the other one? And then they don't let Obi-Wan be the star of his show. There always has to be some female protagonist that replaces the main characters. I called it. Y'all motherfuckers think I'm joking. I know exactly what they're gonna do before even they do, because that's how they act. It's dumb. It's the worst shit ever, man. My friend got mad at me. I'm like, dude. And not mad at me, but he was like, oh, that's not gonna happen. You wanna bet? You wanna fucking bet with Disney? And representation? They don't give a shit about any of this. They don't give a flying fuck. Yeah, but most of those Disney sequels are bad. But I guess they could make it, they could change. I mean, again, they don't want to change the plots. If it was a video game, they'd have no problem with that. Atlantica could get a revisit with Ariel and Eric's daughter. Yeah, and they're going to randomly turn Ariel black because that's how she is in the movies now. You really want to revisit Atlantica? You really want them to superimpose the shitty live action over your beloved classic? Hey, Ariel, I thought you had red hair and light skin before. What happened? You really want to do that? And don't get it twisted. Whatever the Little Mermaid actress's name is, I forget. Halle Bailey, Haley Bailey. I don't know what her name is. Whatever her name is, she's pretty reasonably attractive. It's just, I don't know. They did not do her justice in the movie. She's reasonably attractive. I'm gonna give that to her. You know, she looks good in other things, not the Little Mermaid. And from what I heard, she's a decent singer, too. Just, you know, everything else about the movie's a disaster. The thought of that? Yeah, welcome to the future. Why do you think I don't ask for shit no more? Because I know it's always gonna backfire on me, so why bother? She almost broke her neck doing the iconic hair, like, literally? Like, what's the iconic hair flip scene? Where she's on the rock or something? I wish I could tell you what that was off the top of my head. Again, I don't remember. I haven't really seen The Little Mermaid. I don't remember a lot about the plot. I just remember that Ursula is, like, really jaded towards humans or something. But she wants Ariel's voice, I think? I forget why. I don't know. Why is everyone going crazy about the yellow smoke in New York or America? Well, it should be over by now. It was Canadian wildfires. Like, the whole sky was turning, like, orange. And it was even, like, even if you weren't looking at the sky, it was, like, just the air outside was, like, orange. That's it. I mean, New Yorkers flip out about everything, Snowman, except the crime going on in their city. You really think that they're not going to flip out over orange smoke? Some dude stabbed a whole bunch of women on the train. Barely anyone batted an eye. It's always just a headline until it's someone you know, so... She almost did. Jesus. Okay, well, maybe Disney should not. I don't know. Is it because she had, like, a whole bunch of stuff on her hair weighing it down or something? I have no idea. Anyway, she looks good. She just doesn't look good in The Little Mermaid. I don't know if it's the makeup or the filters or something, but, you know, it is what it is. After this one, my present is next. I don't know if I have any spare Pokemon. But if it's a Fion, I don't want it. You keep it. It's just gonna sit in this game. I like actually just keep it. Don't worry about it. Your viewership is enough of a present to me, as I believe. Then why have extension, man? No. You know, there was a Broadway Little Mermaid. Whoever the actress is in the Broadway Little Mermaid, she is really attractive. Absolutely, 100%. Didn't deserve the hate it got. I heard it was terrible. Now that said, I guess I could trade. No, that's. I don't know. Are we trading anything else? This is an alpha. Yes, that's the only reason I catch a Zubat at this stage. Like, look at it. It's a whole box of alphas. What am I supposed to do with any of these Pokemon? At all. I gotta get all these Pokemon the fuck out of here, man. I gotta send them somewhere. Here we go. Sure. Hopefully I don't need this. Because getting that... Yeah, I don't. I know where to find Roltzes. Didn't see it. I'm waiting for Disney Plus. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Went and saw the new transfer... Hey, I'm going to see Barbie, okay? I mean, maybe I don't know. I'll either watch it at home or I'll see it in theaters, but I want to watch the new Barbie movie because they got my boy Blade Runner, man, Ryan Gosling. Anyway, he's in a lot of movies I like. And also, I just think it'll be a weird, different movie. You know, I feel like it's going to be like Joker for women. So, like, I'll watch it, sure. Why the fuck not? That's all? Okay, let me move this Pokemon out of this box, because I will definitely not remember where it is. Really quickly, I'm going to teleport. Alright, go boot into your other account. Let me know when you're in it. Oh, you need to have 26 Pokemon, by the way, that you don't care about. You have to have 26 Pokemon, because that's how many we traded. There you go. Okay, I'm just gonna go do one thing outside the village first, and then I'll come back. They wanted to ruin Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah, they fucked over Johnny Depp. Don't get me started on ranting about what they did to Johnny Depp. I'll never stop. So fucking frustrating, man. She was the only good part of Suicide Squad. Her and Will Smith. And fortunately, it's a movie about the two of them, for the most part. But yeah, I mean, she's not a bad Harley Quinn. I just don't like the way that they portrayed Harley Quinn and... I mean, Deadshot's kind of a minor character, so you can't really portray him incorrectly, I guess, would be a way to say it. But, yeah. What am I looking for again? Apom, I know. I fucking psychically knew to come over here in the first place. I was hoping it'd be Wormadam. I mean, they want to Ghostbusters Pirates of the Caribbean. They want to wash Johnny Depp's influence off of everything for something that he wasn't guilty of, that he was never proven to have done. And that doesn't tell you how fucked up they are. I don't know what to tell you. Meanwhile, they let Ezra Miller go for all the shit that he did, allegedly. So, you know, it's nice. Now, do I think any of these movies are going to bomb? Of course not, because most people don't care. They just want to watch movies, and I understand that sentiment. So I try not to shit on people for that, and try not to become the opposite side of the ethical, like, moral arguments that I hate so much when it's thrown against me. But I will say, like, they fucking did Johnny Depp so dirty, man, and that shit really burns me. That shit is really fucking jading. So, this man made Pirates of the Caribbean into what it is, and look how they treat him. And so that's why you should just have loyalty to no company. It's the same way what Kojima did for Konami. For 40 years, he held that company up with multiple iterations of his games. He said he was done with Metal Gear multiple times, came back and made another game, came back and made another game, came back and made another game, and then fast forward and they just basically shit can him. In the most unceremonious way possible. You can trade in this game? Yes. Hello, Emma. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I went too far. Yes, you could absolutely trade with people. It's not required to get the living dex, or to get the 100%. So let's say you have no one to trade with, you could still catch all the Pokemon in this game. You evolve Pokemon using items in this game. Every Pokemon, like Graveler, Kadabra, Machoke, and Haunter, you could evolve them using what's called the linking cable. You don't have to have another player to trade them with, you know, there and back. So if you have no one to play with, that's why this is actually the best catch-em-all game. Because every single Pokemon you could just catch on your own. That's actually what I did. I don't even think I traded until the end of the game. Alright, no problem. Take your time. I'm not ending the stream anytime soon. Ugh. That's what I'm telling you guys. Have no loyalty to anyone but your contract and yourself. Because, I mean, do I even need to explain it? How you want to get backstabbed in life? I mean, some amount of backstabbing is inevitable. But I'm just saying, especially on a corporate level, you need to have your lawyer on retainer 24/7. I can only imagine how terrible it is for people. And that's something I've ranted about that before. Like they never really tell people. They need to start blanket telling motherfuckers, like people that go into sports leagues and people that go into, like you know, say, you know, some of you are going to be rappers, some of you are going to be sports players, things like that. They need to start telling dudes, like, listen, man, you need to have your assets and trusts. You need to have all sorts of stuff. You got to be on best behavior 24/7, 28/7, you know. You know, they don't tell people that. And then they walk into traps with eyes wide open because they think, oh, nothing will ever happen to me. I'm a good guy. Yeah, that's the people that things happen to. The good people. It doesn't happen to the bad people. So, you know, just be mindful. If something doesn't pass the smell test, then you need to get the hell out of there. But again, hindsight's 20/20, right? That's why it's very concerning when a bunch of people are like, oh, I could fix her. I could fix her, guys. She's crazy, but I love her. Don't. Never ends well for anyone involved. Do I have to do anything to Apom, by the way? I forget. I need to look. It's a shame. I was watching that trial with bated breath, man. That shit was insane. I would say the same thing to Will Smith if you could find his balls, but unfortunately Jada owns him too much. Really, just really a shame what happened to people, man. After 2016, shit's just not been the same. It's just been a terrible timeline. It's been the worst timeline, I would even argue. Ah, I missed. Yeah, lateral or move, you know, targets that move from side to side are a little hard to hit sometimes. Oh, who is messaging me? It's my manager telling me to stop talking about this stuff. My manager's gonna be pissed at me. Who is it? And how much do I care about them? Okay. Need to get Legends Arceus? Please do. This is the only Pokemon game released in the last 4 years I actually enjoy. I highly recommend it. It is a very fun game. It has a lot of good stuff in it. And if you're interested, if you're on the fence, I have tons of footage of me playing this game. If you want to go back on the channel, I've been playing this game since launch. This is the 87th stream. So you're free to hit up the playlist, and oh, we're done actually, by the way, with Braviary. Yeah, we don't have to use it anymore. Let's see, what else was I doing? What's the next Pokemon I need to work on? You don't have to do what I'm doing. This is just me. Once a week, I have a time waster session where I just play this game. So yeah, if you're interested, you know, I did the story, and then I did shiny hunting, and to this day, that's basically what I do, is I shiny hunt, and I try to progress the Pokedex a little further every day. Which, believe it or not, guys, we are about a third of the way done with the Pokedex, which is pretty sweet. Let me save now. What is it? Gengar and Lucario? I guess we could use Lucario. Use fighting moves. Or is it? Yeah, we just need to use Aura Sphere and Agile Style. Yeah, and this will be easy. Yeah. So anything that's weak to fighting, we use. What about Gengar? I wish I could Mark Poke. Again, that would be like the one thing I really wish you could do. Agile Style, Shadow Ball, and Hypnosis. We could just spam Hypnosis on whatever Pokemon, so I'm not too worried about that. New shows coming out, Zoe 102, One Piece, and Avatar, the Airbender. Dude, apparently One Piece is like a ridiculous fucking budget. Apparently. Like, One Piece's budget is apparently, like, huge. We're talking, like, the main cast getting paid, like, tens of millions or something, like, every episode. Like, $10 million or something. Apparently it was on par with Game of Thrones. Don't worry, it's gonna suck just as hard as any of the other Netflix adaptations. It might not be Cowboy Bebop levels of bad, but it's going to be bad. It's not going to be anything like what I think a lot of people are expecting just because Oda didn't disavow it, basically. You know what I mean? Like, when has any Netflix adaptation of any property been good in, like, the last several years? So that's what I mean. Like, people keep saying, well, it'll be good because it's One Piece. No, you're going to be treated the exact same as everyone else. Your IP is not going to be any more special. Death Note is a beloved anime. Cowboy Bebop is literally, like, cited as one of the primary anime to get it to watch if you want to get into anime. It was like peak 90s tier anime. And even that got butchered. They did an iCarly reboot? Really? Did they? Did they bring back Miranda Cosgrove? I know a little Nickelodeon. I didn't watch this shit, but I know a little Nickelodeon. It's so weird how I got into Nickelodeon. It was really just because when I used to go on vacation... Oh, this is a great story, by the way. When I used to go on vacation, we had, every year, you know, obviously when you're at the hotel, they have TV or whatever, right? This is like the 2000s, mind you. This is a long time ago. So, in the 2000s, they used to have cable when I would go on vacation in Mexico. I've talked about this before, maybe. And, one of the things that they would do is they would broadcast Cartoon Network. And then one year they just had Nickelodeon. They didn't have Cartoon Network. I guess the cable provider changed its package. So I was like, all right, well, what else am I supposed to do? I like sit here and just play video games? Like, yeah, that's cool and all. Eventually you want to have a little something playing in the background, you know? And so that's how I got into Nickelodeon. I watched SpongeBob. I was like, all right, let's see what this show's about. Hooked. Watched it for the rest of my life. Well, not the recent episodes, the 3 seasons that count. And things like that, yeah. It's crazy how things work out like that. And I was never like a fan of a lot of the other shows, though, in fairness. Like, I didn't like Fairly Odd Parents. Jimmy Neutron was kind of funny. I was just more marveled at how they could have like 3D animation back in the day, I guess. I never liked Rugrats. I never liked any of that other stuff. I pretty much only watched SpongeBob, which is why to this day it's like the only one I really know anything about. And granted, it's like their biggest IP, but it's the only thing I know about, pretty much. Didn't watch Invader Zim. And like I said, I never watched like WB Kids or Fox Kids either, so... It's very unfortunate. I feel like that would have been right up my alley, especially with like Sonic X, and I just never watched it. That never happened. Nicktoons faded out in 2007. Yeah, just like everything else I care about. Something definitely shifted that end of the 2000s where like all the OG cartoons were just gone. But like I told you, once Toonami went off of TV, that was it. I literally stopped watching TV. I've told this story before. But once Toonami was gone, I was like, well, that's it. I remember watching Tom fly off into the sunset. I was like, really? This is what Cartoon Network's gonna do? All right, bet. Ed, Edd n Eddy was already over. All the shows I like had been over for years. I was like, all right, forget it. I'm just gonna go play video games. And that coupled with the rise of YouTube, that's how I became who I am today. All right, she's not here. All right, let's leave. Let's look at the Growliths, I guess. This is such a Hail Mary, but whatever. We might as well, right? We have a 3 in 585 chance of getting a shiny. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right, let's leave. It's a shame. I liked a lot of those cartoons. I thought that the 2000s era was really good because you could also still see stuff from the older days, you know? Like, it was cool to, like, watch, wait, how many Gengars do I have? What the fuck? Okay, I have 2 Gengars, apparently. There you go. Let's move some stuff around just so that way I could plug in the holes, basically. So that way any new Pokemon come to this box as opposed to wherever else they've been going. Yeah, it's a shame. I don't know who decided to, like, turn Cartoon Network into anything but cartoons, where they start having live-action movies on Cartoon Network. To this day, that shit is mind-numbing to me, but I mean, it really did determine the course of my life. So in a way, I guess I should be grateful for it. Because after that, I just started watching people play stuff on YouTube, and that's how I am where I am today. Okay, let me add this to the thing, by the way. Let me open up the chart. Because if I don't add it now, I'm going to forget, and then I'm going to be trying to figure it out, like, in 3 days, like what I did today. What is it? Pokemon Legends Arceus? Yes. What day is it today, by the way? Today's the 24th? Oh, yeah, that's right. Last week I played it on Sunday because I was tired and annoyed at a lot of shit. There you go. So this is today. We have Braviary. Okay, I'll come back and do the function later. As I said, it should be in the description of this video if you guys are interested in seeing my progress as we go along. It's a Google Sheet right in the description of the video. Basically, I count up all the Pokemon we Dex perfect while we do this. Okay. What other Pokemon can we Dex perfect that we have not, right? So, like, let's take a look at some of the ones we have. So, like, Bibarel, we need to catch 25. We need to catch an Alpha. We need to defeat one more. We need to use Bite, Aqua Tail, and a Strong Style. Okay, so we could catch a bunch of Bibarel. Dartrix. Okay, let's not do the starters. Staraptor. What's another one that's common? Oh, we could use Poison Sting. Yeah, let's go catch Silcoons. Yeah. Let's go catch Silcoons. We have to catch Silcoon and use 24 Poison Stings. Why'd I go there? I didn't even like any of those, like, late-era Cartoon Network shows, honestly. Like Gumball, Camp Lazlo, Chowder. That my cousin was into that, because that's what he grew up watching. I didn't like any of that. I was like, oh, this is not what I grew up. It was just a different vibe. It was different humor. I just didn't like any of it. So I like I said, once Toonami was gone, like, I pretty much did not come back. You know, I was like, well, how many times am I going to watch the same episodes of Ed, Edd and Eddy if they ever replay them? You know, like, after a point, it's just like, bro, I've seen this. Like, I've seen it. And now, especially in this day and age, you could just flat out own the Blu-ray. Who gives a shit, right? Like, that's it. I'm not watching that. And, like, yeah, it's cool to throw on for kids or whatever, so, you know, it's nice. But, I mean, like, yeah, you know, whatever. I digress. Listen, I don't have anything against them. It's just we had a good partnership for 10 years of my life. And then now it's like anything else. It's time to say bye. There's nothing wrong with that. I had a great time watching Cartoon Network as a kid, but I mean, if they want to change, then I got to change with the times too. Eevee, by the way, did you see that? Alpha Ponyta. That's when I really started to get into YouTube. I used to watch people that around that time I was playing Resident Evil 4, and I've told this story, so I guess I'm spinning my wheels a little bit. But I was playing Resident Evil 4. I was like, hell yeah, I was watching people play it. They're talking about how much they like the game, all the crazy shit. You know, they're dying and stuff, and it's just insane how much stuff there was in that game. Even at the time, it was old because that's a 2005 game. And people are over here talking about how much they love it and all these things. That's the thing that got me about YouTube is even before, like, I stopped caring about what game journalists and what game, you know, media had to say about video games, it was cool to just listen to actual people talk about video games. And obviously play them and commentate or whatever, right? You get to, like, I don't want to say you get to know them, but you know what I mean? Like, it's more personal than just watching a trailer that's, like, empty, you know? So I enjoyed that a lot, actually. So it was just a more meaningful experience, in my opinion. Great. Oh, thank you. Very nice. 26. Okay, let me catch a couple more Beautiflies and I'll head back. Disney Channel faded late 2000. Apparently they showed Naruto on Disney XD. I didn't know that for the longest. So, like, I guess I might as well just leave now. It's not a big deal. Like, I didn't watch Naruto on that. At the time, you could watch cartoons on the internet. So I was watching it on all kinds of different websites and stuff on my MacBook late at night. I basically ran my own Toonami board. So what I would do is late at night, I would play World of Warcraft and I would watch cartoons on my MacBook at the same time. It was terrible, terrible setup. Terrible, man. Don't get it twisted. It was awful. But it was what I had, you know, like back then, that was all I had. Lick-a-licky? Oh, we got good outbreaks. All right, let's go take care of this first, and then we're gonna do that lick-a-licky. Here we go. Okay. Shit. There you go. Same passcode. Yeah, all those channels. There used to be like 5 or 6 major channels for kids in America. Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, Fox Kids, WB. I think those aren't like channels, but you know, blocks, programming blocks. Fox Kids, WB Kids. What did I say? Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, Disney, Fox Kids, WB Kids. I guess PBS, and then I guess there was what, like MTV Kids. I think, right? I forget. There's a couple ones. They tried to have some teen programming blocks. I don't know. Some. Wait, Maki, is this you? You change. You have a different name on your other account. Nightmare Foxy. I'm never playing FNAF 4, by the way. I already said I'll play FNAF at like what was it? 100. I'll play it at 1 million subs. It's me. Isn't that the Golden Freddy line? That's the other thing. Some kid, man, how are kids today playing Five Nights, man? I can't play that shit. I have a traumatic past with fucking animatronics, man. But they don't play Resident Evil. Imagine that shit, man. I remember when playing Resident Evil was like a test of your courage. We need more home invasion games. I want motherfuckers that live in houses to feel unsafe 24/7 because they have nightmares about home invasions. Home invasion games are terrifying. That's why Welcome to the Game 2 is so terrifying for me, because I live in New York. Like, I mean, my building is nothing like the one in that one, but holy shit, dude, that is terrifying. I've been in buildings like that. Y'all know the meme where let me say it like this: minority households have the fire alarms that constantly beep. So, like, for people who don't live in households where your fire alarm beeps because you need to change the battery or whatever, it's like something you always hear all the fucking time, right? Like, anyone who lives there just tunes it out. Imagine if I'm playing... Hang on. Hang on. There you go. Oh god. 10 hours of silence occasionally broken by smoke alarm chirp. That's what it's called, yeah. Black people can't hear smoke detectors! Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so fucking funny, man. That's hilarious. No, trust me. So here's the thing. What the fuck is this? Is this it? Is this the meme sound?
Good morning.
No, that's Aegis. Never mind. That's actually Persona 3. Fuck. Where is it? Because I don't want to watch a 10-hour video. Bruh, someone can one of y'all just upload this shit? But yeah, so basically, you'll have people, like, they have the beep going on in the background. I actually used to date someone who had this beep all the fucking time. And it used to freak me out. I'm like, is something wrong? Like, what's going on here? And she's like, no, this is just how it is. You know, it's just, you ignore it after a point. I'm like, imagine if I'm sitting here trying to have a stream, right? We're having a conversation about whatever stupid shit we have a conversation about on this stream, right? And every 5 seconds, all you hear is beep. It was like every 2 minutes, actually. It's every 2 minutes or something. Beep. I'd go fucking nuts, man. I'd go nuts. Seriously, I can't find the sound effect. These people are killing me, man. Is this it? Here we go. Should have this plan loop. Yeah. Dude, this shit drove me up a fucking wall. And they just can't hear it. They just tune it out. I'm like, dude, I feel like I'm being fucking dog whistled. Oh god, this is pissing me off. This is so terrible. This is hell. Fuck. I loved her ass. That's the only reason I could put up with something this fucking ridiculous, man. The comments are so great. I swear everyone who plays GTA Online has this in the background. I like how this is racist without even being racist. And no, she was not black. So that's what I'm saying. It's a minority thing. You live in a certain type of house. You just have this beeping in the background. It's crazy. Imagine this for every day. How could I make a playthrough? How could I make a playthrough for this? You couldn't. People, this would be like Section 8 housing playthroughs. People would be like, what the fuck is wrong with you and your welfare ass? Change the damn battery. Oh my god. Dude, they made a meme about this. It's the cover of Jordan Peele's Nope, but it's Daniel Kaluuya in a hallway looking up, and it's Jordan Peele's Beep. Oh, dude, this is so crazy. Sounds like the inside of a submarine. It sounds like hell. I don't know. I just don't know how people put up with it. Like, just change it. Damn. This is not a sign that it's working correctly. This is a sign that it's working horribly. This has to be something new, because I don't remember this from anyone's house I visited prior to the year 2012. This had to be something recent, or maybe I was just really lucky. To be fair, I knew a lot of people who were kind of more well off in life when I was younger, so I guess that this doesn't count. It's ridiculous, man. I'm so glad I don't have this in my house. I couldn't do playthroughs. Imagine commentating over anything and this is all you hear. A fucking beep every like 10 seconds. So every minute, every 2 minutes, every 5 minutes. I think hers was every 12. It was weird. It was weird. It was like every like, it was like a couple times an hour. I was like, how do you live like this? Why don't you, is it broken? I was concerned. I'm like, are we gonna die from carbon monoxide? And she was like, no, it's fine. What a timeline we live in. I'm gonna turn this off in like a minute. I can't. If you know, you know, this is like a city person thing. They probably don't have this if you go out in the country. Oh my, I'm done. I'm gonna use this for later, but I'm done for now. That is insane. I can't do it. I just can't. Motherfuckers in the Section 8 housing ass fire alarms, man. I can't do it. And that's not a knock at people, but man, you guys gotta get rid of that shit. That's crazy. What was I talking about before this? How did I even get on the topic of fire alarms? I was talking about cartoons. I don't even remember. Whatever. Yeah, if you miss the days of MW2 multiplayer, yeah, I have to learn that the hard way. It's never going to be the same. You got to accept it. You will never have days like Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops 1 again. or Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops 2. It's just never gonna happen again. You just have to learn to accept it. Activision doesn't want to make those games anymore. They want to make games based around skins and a billion attachments on your gun and shit. Forget it. Just it's done. It's over. The only tragedy is that Titanfall did not win domination. Titanfall disappeared. I love Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2 was fun as fuck. Why? Because it's made by the same people who made MW2. So they know what makes a multiplayer game fun. And sadly, EA basically, like, they hit it off with Apex, and EA basically shit-canned Titanfall 3. Or Titanfall 3 became Apex. I don't know how it worked out. I'm just sad that we don't have Titanfall 3. Like, even just basic game modes, you know? Like, remember when you used to put a Call of Duty game in your Xbox? Oh god, that's nostalgic already. My 360 is still right here. This is the Gears of War 360 I had. And famously, I should not have bought it. I should have waited 2 months to get the Modern Warfare 3 one. Anyway, we're gonna skip over that particular plot point. But yeah, remember when you used to play, you come home, you pop in Modern Warfare, there's no 5-hour install, you just pop in the fucking game, and you're just like, alright, let's hit it up. You know, I used to do campaign first, then play multiplayer. However you want to do it is however you want to do it. And then, you would just boot up the multiplayer, you load in, you're presented with the most basic fundamental multiplayer modes. Team deathmatch, domination, free-for-all, capture the flag. I don't even put this shit in anymore. Capture the flag, kill confirm, search and destroy, demolition, sabotage, right? All these game modes that are classic Call of Duty game modes, they don't even bring back half of them no more. That's what made me really sad, is they got rid of like half the game modes I liked. They got rid of demolition, which is like Rush, basically. If you play Battlefield 4, it's basically Rush. They got rid of demolition, they got rid of sabotage. They kind of changed sabotage to be cyber attack, but I prefer the old sabotage, you know? I used to refer to sabotage as basketball, because there's one bomb and you have to plant it in the other team's goal. So I would say like, oh, we're dribbling up the court, you plant the bomb, oh, the ball's spinning in the hoop. No fun allowed anymore, man. Kill me. Like, see, this is what I just wish they would make one Call of Duty game a year. Or every 3 years or whatever. That was just an OG 2009 to 2012 multiplayer experience. I would play the fuck out of that. But I don't like this new age shit. That's the problem. I just don't. It's not the same to me, man. It's just different. I don't like it. That would be so hype. Imagine that. Imagine we could all come in here, right? And like we could get Snowman, for example. You could be me, Snowman, Devin, Viff, and I'll convince Ash to buy it, right? And then the 5 of us, we just hop into a lobby and we just play like Demolition or something. Think about how fun that would be. That could be crazy. Think about if we could all play Battlefield 4 together, you know? And like we're playing Locker Metro, right? No vehicles. Love it. Can't do that. Oh, hey, Viff. Perfect timing, by the way. Yeah, I was just talking about OG Call of Duty games, OG like arcade multiplayer shooters versus the modern day shit. Imagine if we could get the whole crew together and we just all play Locker Metro. For real. Like it sucks. I wish I had more stuff back then that I could have had the server up and everything. I would have rented out a server. I would have been like, yo, EA, here's $20 a month. Oh yeah, what was the server rates, bro? You have 4 server rental. Okay, well now it's different on PC than it was on Xbox and PS4, so I can't tell you. But you know, if it's like $10 a month, it's like €4 a month. Whatever. Anyway, €4 a month. I don't know what that is in freedom bucks, but yeah, you know, like $5 a month. Hell yeah. $10, you know, for a couple months. Yeah, Locker Metro, baby. Yeah, that would be lit. Think about how great that would be. I'm just nostalgic, but I just had to realize that we're never gonna have that era again. So there's no point. You know, you just have to learn that it happened. It was a great part of my life. It was very influential. Maybe someday someone will strike back and we'll get back to that level. But until then, it's probably just done. Just have to learn to live with it. It's unfortunate, but multiplayer games are not like they were prior to 2016. It used to be that you would get multiple multiplayer games a year that were worth it. So like 2011 was like Gears 3. I'm sorry, 2009 was MW2, right? That was the big one, right? And I think Halo ODST, which wasn't really, that doesn't count. 2010 was Black Ops and Halo Reach. Like that shit was crazy. It was mind blowing. It's like, oh my God, you have two great games with great campaigns. Which ironically, I didn't play Reach's campaign when it was new. I did, but I didn't do a playthrough on it, sadly. And yeah, it wasn't until way later with Gundam Otaku that I played it. But, you know, Reach's campaign is one of my favorite FPS campaigns of all time. Oh, it's dark in my room now. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, you know, Halo, you had Halo Reach and Black Ops 1. 2011, you have Gears 3, Battlefield 3, and MW3. It was like the three threes of 2011. It was so good. 2012 was Black Ops 2 and, what is it? 2011 was Black Ops 2 and Halo 4, which I didn't like Halo 4 that much. I kind of liked it later when I played it on PC, but you get my point. And then 2013 was Battlefield 4. I mean, like, yeah, COD Ghost came out. I didn't really care much for COD Ghost, personally. That's just a me thing, though. I didn't really like COD Ghosts, okay? I just didn't. And there was another one, I don't remember. But yeah, 2013 was Battlefield 4. That's one of the most played games on the channel to this day, and it will always be that way. What else? 2014 was Destiny. I didn't really like that. I didn't like Destiny. Played it with my friends. I didn't really play it a lot for the channel. I don't think I played it beyond the campaign. I didn't really like it. 2015 was Battlefield Hardline. Another game I really liked that, you know, my friends didn't want to play for various shitty reasons. And then 2016 was Titanfall 2. And after that, that was it. You know, my whole life changed, and then fast forward, it's not the same. I didn't like any of the other Battlefield games after 4. I just felt like you can't really live up to it. You know? I was at the flea market, came back with 333, made $60. I am just the clerk. Very nice. So there you go. You have $300 for your new Xbox, right? To pay your friend, or I think it was your friend, right? Something like that. Very nice, Viv. Good shit. Alright. Very good, Viv. And then that way, you could join us in the next gen. Dude, I don't know. I'm hoping for X-Defiant, but right off the bat, the thing that makes me annoyed about X-Defiant is it's only available on Ubisoft Connect. And I'm really like, dude, Ubisoft, put it on Steam. Fuck, man. No one is gonna download Ubisoft Connect to play X-Defiant, except for thirsty motherfuckers like me who have nothing else to do with their lives. No one is gonna do it. Put it on Steam. Fuck's sake, man. These companies need to fucking understand. Steam won. They did. I'm not trying to be a Steam supremacist, but none of y'all have the fucking Barker bite to match up to Steam. Besides maybe Epic and maybe Battle.net. And even then, that's just because Blizzard shit's proprietary. And even then, not all the Blizzard games are proprietary. Crash 4 is on Steam, I'm pretty sure. Not Diablo 4. It's like the big 3 from Blizzard are proprietary. Everything else is kind of whatever. I guess the big 4 with Overwatch. Ubisoft, man. Ubisoft Connect is not good enough, motherfuckers. Come on. I'm rooting for Ubisoft. I'm one of the few people that still sticks it out for these motherfuckers. Put it on Steam. Enough. Enough is enough, man. But I guess I will fucking download it because I do want to play it. And I don't know my Ubisoft Connect stuff, so I'll probably... I'll mess around with that later. He has just dropped off the face of the earth. Great. Nice. No one is running out to go buy a fucking... man. Ubisoft, please, dude. Please, man. I just want X-Defiant to be good. Come on. I'm on their side. I'm only harsh because I love them. If I didn't love stuff, I wouldn't be harsh about it. I'd be like, wow, this sucks dick, and I would never play it again, and I would never talk about it, and I would only make fun of it. I'm only harsh because I love it. Sometimes you gotta be harsh to things you love. And I'm not saying that means you gotta be mean and rough. Like, you just gotta be like, listen, this is what you need to do. Just do it. Serious, real shit. This is not me trying to be a dick or anything. I love Ubisoft. I probably play more Ubisoft games on this channel than almost anything else besides Nintendo and maybe Square Enix because of 14 alone. 14 alone is like the majority of my footage of the last couple of years. And 14 and Fire Emblem. So basically Nintendo and 14 make up this entire fucking channel for the most part. Yeah, if he does not show up before I get 500, yeah, then just buy new. Oh, whatever, it's his loss. Come on, motherfuckers. Come on. I'm gonna be so mad when, and then X-Define is gonna die, and then they're gonna be like, well, this was a waste of time, and I'll be like, no shit. You could've, like, where are all the FPS gamers right now? Alright? The only people that are not on Battle.net, or are not on, excuse me. The only people that are not on, Steam are the Overwatch players, right? And the Apex players. Even the Apex players are, on what's it called? On Steam now. They added Apex. Dude, even EA got the fucking message, man. Just let whoever's going to use Ubisoft Connect use Ubisoft Connect, and everyone else just uses Steam. Steam won. Steam has been building their empire since 2004, okay? Back in 2004, y'all were still making Prince of Persia games. And Rayman. And Beyond Good and Evil. No one at Ubisoft even worked on... Dude. Who's left at Ubisoft that still worked on Beyond Good and Evil 1? Even the motherfucker that made it isn't there anymore. That's how long it's been. Beyond Good and Evil is already a 20-year-old video game. Right? It was 2002, right? Oh, I'm gonna look. Beyond Good and Evil. Oh, it's also a book, by the way. That's actually hilarious. Anyway, we want the video game. No, I'm sorry. Not yet. Not yet. November 11th, 2003. So when we get to Veterans Day, basically, it's going to be a 20-year-old video game. The newest game has not come out yet. They have a hybrid live-action animated film in the works at Netflix. How about you release the game? God, these people, man. It's terrible too, because this is one of my least favorite lines that you ever see in a video game. What is it called? It is one of my least favorite lines that you ever see on a Wikipedia article for a video game. While the game had a cult following, it was considered a commercial failure at launch. It's crazy because now years later, it's like a beloved, iconic, part of that era. It's like Symphony of the Night, a little bit. Everybody hated Symphony of the Night when it came out. And then years later, people are like, wow, this is actually one of the best RPG games ever. And next to Super Metroid is like emblematic of the whole Metroidvania style of games. And it's crazy. Terrible. The fact that Beyond Good and Evil 2 was not out in 2016 was a problem. It's a big problem, man. This shit is gonna come out and no one's gonna care. Unbelievable, man. Yeah, 2016 it was officially announced. 2017 it was shown. And then was it 2018 it was shown again? I think, maybe? Something like that. And then Ansel left. Yeah, he left in 2020. Oh yeah, because Ubisoft had a bunch of sexual misconduct allegations, so that's good for them. Very good. And then they state that he hasn't been directly involved in it for some time when he left. Excellent. So yeah, after 2022, it's the longest held development game, basically. 15 years. More than 15 years. The prequel came out in 2003. I'm never going to play this game. I'm going to be 35 when I play it. Who the fuck is going to play Beyond Good and Evil in like the year 2030 something? No one. No one's going to care. It's gonna come out. People will make, YouTubers will make their funny games. The Zoomers will make their TikToks, and then no one will remember it. Very heartbreaking. Rage. I do own Duke Nukem Forever, by the way. I do not own Rage. I will add that to the list. I actually don't even know where I put the list, actually. I'll add it to the list when I find the list, okay? I don't know where I put the list. Shit. Alright, after this we're looking for the shiny of the stream. And then we'll, you know, if we don't make a lot of Pokedex progress, it's not a big deal. It's so ridiculous, man. Like, how many of you guys are even above the age of, like, 25, right? How many of y'all even remember what life was like before 2000? You know what I mean? Yeah, no problem, Nightmare Foxy. Once again, thank you for your viewership. I appreciate it. Some of these Pokemon I will keep. I'll probably not keep the Combees. Yep, no problem. Alright, anyway. Let's go look for the shiny of the stream. Oh, I'm gonna do Licky. Okay, let me bring out, what's his name? There you go. I mean, technically they're both good. Do we need to catch Licky? Probably should, right? No. Do we need to catch Ambipom? No. Do we need to defeat Licky with a certain type of move? Yes, okay, so Licky is the way to go. That's what I'm talking about, you know? Like, like, Kingdom Hearts 3 was already considered to be a very late game, to be honest. Kingdom Hearts 3 is, already, like, how what was it? It was rumored in, like, 2008, 2009, alongside Final Fantasy Versus 13. So, like, yeah, I don't know. Look, I'm not saying that it's easy to make a game. Obviously, it isn't, but this is literally their business. This is literally what they do to keep the lights on. Like, please just figure it out. Like, this game is ancient by now. Like, the people who played the original are married with kids. They're not going to come back and play your silly childhood game, especially in the middle of a worldwide recession. They're not going to do it. They're gonna play, like, Mario Kart or something that they know they're going to get their money for $60. They're not going to go play fucking Beyond Good and Evil 2 30 years after it came out. There's a handful of people that probably will even remember what the fuck it even is. And that's just what makes me sad, is that it doesn't need to be this way at all. At all, but whatever. But it isn't whatever. Oh shit, I fucked up. It isn't whatever. It makes me really annoying. Rage 1 good, Rage 2 not bad, not a game I would... Fuck! Oh, that scared me. Not a game I would stream. Okay. I'll put it on the list. Like I said, I think Fear takes a little bit of priority, but I'll put it on the list. I am not moving faster than this. I'm unupgraded, that's why. Should I catch this? No, I need to defeat it. It's not a big deal. Actually, there's always an Alpha Licky up here. Yeah, we're good. And I know it's ironic because I asked for things like not Beyond Good and Evil. I asked for things like Eternal Darkness to get remade and shit. But I don't know. It's been in development too long is what I'm saying. Like, it needs to come out. Like, I'm not saying they need to drop it and it's unfinished or whatever. They need to finish it and they need to drop it. They need to polish it, finish it, because the fact that, like, yeah, I know everyone lost a couple years because of COVID, but, like, there's been games that started development during COVID that have come out after, you know, like, it's 2023, you know, it's like, this is year 4 of this. So it's like, it's time, you know, it's time to figure that out. Ubisoft has released games from COVID era, you know what I mean? Like, wait, hold on, when did Valhalla come out? Wait, what the fuck? How many years has it been without an Assassin's Creed game? Oh shit, wait a minute. Maybe Ubisoft is in deep shit. I don't know. What the hell has Ubisoft done these last couple of years? I actually have no idea. What the hell have they been doing? Huh. Okay. Maybe Ubisoft is just really in deep shit. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. What did you learn, Nightmare Foxy? I mean, I've been playing the Ubisoft DLC. They gotta release something, man. And it's gotta be good when they release it. It can't just be slop. I think that's the thing that annoys me the most about a lot of these games, is it's slop. It's like, it's unfinished. It's clearly needed more time in the oven. Like, I don't know, man. I'm just worried about them. I'm really worried about Ubisoft. You know, like, I love them. I like their games, but you know, like, I don't know. Like, here's hoping that Mirage will be really good. It'll get things back on track. Like, I like Valhalla, but I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that Valhalla was better than Odyssey. I'm not gonna do that because I don't believe it was. I think it was worse in a lot of ways. The story might have been good, but the gameplay was definitely not up to snuff. And I don't know. Again, who's the dude making these gameplay decisions? Did he just not play anything at all? Like, even Origins had more going for it. I don't know. He trends in Pokemon Violet. Yeah, all the legendaries got patched in to Pokemon Violet, I believe. Most, if not all of them did, that is. Very worried about them, man. Don't get me wrong, like, I'm more worried about them because I want them to keep making Assassin's Creed games. I think that's like the one thing that they are very good at Ubisoft, is making Assassin's Creed games. So I want them to keep doing it because I genuinely like the series. I enjoy it. I love the story. I love the gameplay. It's a series I kind of half grew up alongside, you know? I want them to do well. I don't want to see them, you know, well, we can't make any games. We're Capcom in 2015 where we can't make any games because all our games were terrible for like a decade, or not a decade, I guess, like 5 years straight. We didn't put out any good games after Resident Evil 5, so we're running out of money, and we can't even make a new Street Fighter. I don't want that to be Ubisoft, where they can't even make a new Assassin's Creed because they don't have money. Now, I don't know, maybe they have something going on that I'm not thinking of. Like, I know they're going to milk people with Just Dance, and you know what? They have to. They need the money. I want them to do well. I want them to make good games. I want that company to do well. And for fuck's sake, stop abusing your goddamn female employees, man. And then they lecture you about it. Oh shit, that scared me. The fucking red eyes. Then they lecture us about it. Like, bro, say what you will, but I didn't steal employees' breast milk, okay? That's Activision, but you get the point. It's fucking gross. Wait, is that a package? No. It's a piece of something. I don't even know. One day those two will be shiny, and it'll justify everything. We need to think of a good name for that when one of those is shiny eventually. I'm just gonna flat out call it Sun Wukong or something. Or just Wukong. Just because. Okay. It's like when everyone couldn't make a survival horror game to save their life. The only person who could is Scott Cawthon and whoever made Slender. I have no idea who made Slender. I'll be honest with you. I have no idea. They became the kings of horror, while the kings of horror are too busy. Like, Resident Evil 6 is not a bad game. Like, okay, it is gameplay-wise, but conceptually, I like a lot about Resident Evil 6. But I'm not going to sit here and tell you that that's, like, iconic Resident Evil to me. In fact, quite the opposite. There's a lot about Resident Evil 6 I think that is kind of not great. If they want it to be an action game, they need to stop pretending it's not an action game. And start giving you ammo to kill shit with. I don't know why. I don't know what they think, like, oh, well, you have no ammo, that makes it fun. No, you need to have ammo. It's how you use it that matters. It's not just, well, I gave the player no ammo, the game is scary now. No, that's not how it is. That's not what survival horror should be. It's not, well, there's nothing, so now you have to squeeze blood from a fucking stone or something. No, that's not what makes shit scary. What makes shit scary is when you have a little amount of resources and you have to figure out what you're going to allocate them to. And every decision, every bullet that you miss has a consequence. It's a bullet you don't have to kill something later. But Resident Evil been making bullet sponge ass bosses for years. That's one thing I don't like about it. That's one thing I like about Dead Space more, is that Dead Space might be harder, but in Dead Space, shit dies. Like, it dies and it's done. And you don't have to worry about, well, the boss ate 80% of my ammo before it died. No, enough of that shit. I'm so sick of that with Resident Evil. That's the one thing I hate about Resident Evil games after, like, 5, Is like every time you fight a boss, it feels like the whole point of the boss is to reduce your ammo pool unnecessarily just down to nothing. It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. So what if I came in here with no ammo? I'd just be dead-ended? No, people beat bosses probably with way less ammo, play way worse. So that's what I don't like about that. Something sad about Pokemon Vi is they only allow a little bunch of mythicals. Yeah, of course. Get mad at Game Freak. They don't care. I've been complaining about that forever. That's how Game Freak... See, Game Freak's on the opposite end of the spectrum of Ubisoft. Anything Game Freak does is goated no matter what the fuck they do. That's why this game, which looks like a 2012 game, plays like a 2008 game, is basically like almost Game of the Year in some people's minds. Because anything Game Freak does is automatically goated. It's awful. People would kill for Ubisoft, or people would kill to have Pokemon as a game that they could sell and make money off of. Seriously, think of all the companies that would happily put in all this backwards compatibility, right? Free patches throughout the year. Hey guys, every month we're gonna add the Kanto Dex. Next month we're gonna add whatever's missing from the Johto Dex, right? So in 5 or so months, they got all the Pokemon in the game, you know? And once you do the work once, it's not like they reinvent the wheel every game. I rant about this too fucking much. I'm skipping through this. You've already heard this if you've been on my stream longer than a week. I'm tired of ranting about Pokemon. Even I don't want to do it no more. That's my point. Like, so many other companies would kill to have a free money printer like Pokemon. There's people that make fan-made Pokemon games. And then they have more content than actual Game Freak games. Without DLC, mind you. Okay. Should we just leave? No, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fast forward. Let's see if we get an Eevee to spawn. Do a Left 4 Dead sidearms, unlimited ammo, very low damage? Yeah. I mean, okay, obviously you can't have infinite ammo in a Resident Evil game. It would be way too easy to walk backwards and literally mow everything down. Like, I've shown that. The thing that I don't like is that they take ammo and, like, it just feels like they up the boss's health or they make your ammo damage relative. And I don't know if, like, I don't know why it feels that way to me. It always does. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, if I'm ahead on ammo because I've been playing smart, I'm not missing shots, everything should feel relatively the same. It feels like the normal enemies become bullet sponges, which is adaptive difficulty to some degree. And then all the other enemies become, like, again, this is the bullshit side of adaptive difficulty. I feel like it tries too hard to punish the player, right? Adaptive difficulty should raise the difficulty, but it shouldn't be like, well, every enemy just takes 10 bullets to kill. Like, no, come on. Like, that's ridiculous. That's way too much. Way too much. Because, you know, people that are getting butchered like chopped meat are not having this level of difficulty with the adaptive difficulty. It tries too much, is what I'm saying. It should make games easier. It shouldn't really make games that much harder. You know what I mean? I guess I should go catch some Silcoons while I'm here, since we need to do some stuff anyway. I just feel like it really unnecessarily makes the game harder. Like, I don't know. That's the thing I don't like about Resident Evil games anymore. Shit becomes too bullet spongy. I'm not here to fight bullet sponges. I'm here to fight enemies. It's not you. Okay. Well, who is it then? Who is it? What? I'm so confused. I'm scared. Oh, shit. Sidearms can't... Yeah, no, I don't want to put restrictions like that. I just think that they should just have bosses have a set health. I think that if you want to have the normal enemies have adaptive health, maybe I could get behind that. But not the bosses, because bosses just require too much fucking work. You know what I mean? Like, bosses really shouldn't have adaptive... And maybe they don't. Again, I don't know. I don't have the numbers in front of me to prove it. This is just the feeling I get from playing Resident Evil games for the last decade and some change. And I'm just a little bit tired of it, you know? It's like every Resident Evil game I play, the bosses just take 1 billion bullets to kill, you know? Think if Respawn... Stop. Why would you say that? Why would you actually say that? Now I'm going to be mad the rest of the day. Imagine if someone who gave a shit about their games put in their love and care to make it a beautiful, wonderful game. Stop. Stop. Stop it. gonna annoy the shit out of me with that. Think if Toys for Bob did it. Toys for Bob would be right at home at Pokemon, man. But we don't talk about Toys for Bob here because Activision is currently killing them. Literally wasting the... I gotta buy that Crash Team game. That's what I gotta do. I gotta buy Crash Rumble. I'm gonna support Toys for Bob. Absolutely. I love Toys for Bob. Ever since that Spyro remastered, man, I salute them. That shit was right up my alley. I got a few little nitpicks, and I love it, man. What is Bob? Toys for Bob is a video game development company. They made the Crash remakes and the Spyro remakes. I guess it's more like remasters. And they also made Crash 4. They made a brand new Crash game that felt so in the spirit of Crash. It was insane. Wait, where are the Silcoons again? I don't even remember. They made a Crash game that felt like Naughty Dog never left to go work on shitty other real-life games. Heartbreaking, man. The only thing is Crash 4 is very difficult, so... But I mean, to be fair, they put in that difficulty mode that removes lives. So I mean, like, that also is like a fair thing to do, I feel. Right? Like, if you're a kid and you just want to beat the game, you don't care how many times you die, then fine. But, you know, for people like me, I like to challenge myself. And Crash 4 was, like, just the right amount of challenge. It was right, it was really good, you know? They didn't make it too hard. They also didn't make it too easy. Very well done game. Completely original game. And I want them to make Spyro 4. I think that this could be their defining thing, and Activision refuses. They only get to work on Warzone. It's so frustrating, man. Yeah, there's good game studios out there. Like we were talking about before, Creative Business Unit 3, you know, they made 14, and they continuously make 14, mind you. And they also made 16. You know, I'm glad that 16's done. You know, it feels like a good game. It's got a lot of good stuff in it. Here's hoping, you know, they all come... Oh, well, Beautiflies are aggressive anyway. Let's save. This one I thought my shiny radar was broken. Alright, there you go. That's our shiny of the stream, boys. It is very frustrating. So many good games could be... You want to know what Final Fantasy 16 does remind me of, though? It reminds me a lot of Scalebound. A little bit. A little bit. And if you don't remember, Scalebound got canceled. And I'm very salty about that for eternity, so... Alright, we need to catch a Silcoon. And we need to use it. Stun Spore. Oh, dude! This is gonna be so easy. We could just... Oh! We're gonna go fight, we need to defeat with Rock-type moves. Do I have any Rock-type moves on me? Where is it? Yeah, no, they left off everything on a good note. And it's sad, too, because Mel Winkler passed away as well. You know, again, they wait for all these people to die, basically, before they want to do anything with the games. Same thing with, what was it? Harold Ramis or whatever, and the Ghostbusters. Again, it's not just games, it's a lot of shit. They wait for all these people to die, and then they're like, well, damn, now we can never make a game with them again. It's like, well, when they were alive, you weren't racing to make video games or movies with them. So, yeah, anyway. I digress. That shit makes me very sad. No problem, Ash. You know, while people are here, you know, you gotta let the good times roll. You gotta keep everyone is appreciative for these people for what they do for these franchises, you know? You gotta make good, respectful use of the characters, which is what Disney does not do, and what most major movie companies do not do, because, you know, why... Whatever, man. It's fucking frustrating. This is why Demon Slayer is outselling, like, tons of comics. Because Demon Slayer is just a story. I know, there's a lot of women that like Demon Slayer, actually, believe it or not. Like, a lot of women actually like Demon Slayer. That's something I did not expect. What was the other thing that a lot of women like? Oh, a lot of women also like Redo of Healer. I'm not going to go too in-depth into that. But yeah, if you know, you know. A lot of women apparently like Redo of Healer. So when they were busy saying that this anime is made only for men, like, apparently that's not true. Apparently it's like 50% of his viewer base is women. Which even anything greater than, like, I would say 20% is significant. You know what I mean? That's a lot of people. What time is it, by the way? Almost 10. Okay. Probably gonna be done after this. Okay. Now I just need to go... Okay, let me go take out a Beautifly. I guess we could try to finish up Beautifly with just Agile Style Stun Spore. Should we use the Shiny? Let's use a Shiny. Oops. Yep, we just need to use Stun Spore and Agile Style. We could Agile Style any other move as well. Do you know Harden? Oh, fuck, it doesn't. Oh, damn. Okay, well, it has Stun Spore. Oh, Iron Defense. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that for that. Okay. Beautiful. So we'll just Stun Spore, and then we'll just Iron Defense, and that way we don't have to reload moves as often, because we're fighting a Magikarp anyway. So this will be fine. Perfect. It's actually not a bad color. I don't like the color of the antenna, but the wings actually look way better on this. I like this. This is a nice color. Okay. There we go. It's ironic. I had the boost, she had the chronic. The Lakers beat the Supersonics. Anyway, but besides that. It's ironic. I'm going to use a Shiny to complete the decks to hopefully get more Shinies. It's actually, I think that is my favorite Ice Cube song. You know, sometimes I'll have a really shit day, and then when I have a good day, I will, oh, that actually surprised me. And then when I have a good day finally, I'll play that song. Oh, no, I don't have oh my god. Okay, can we leave? I have to level it up. Hold on. I'm just gonna spend some tokens. There we go. Ain't nothing going on but a bomb-ass rap song. There you go. Here we go. So we get 10 usages out of this. What am I at? I think I need 22 usages, so we will have to reload if I'm going to do this, which is fine. But yeah, that's the neat thing about this game is you could just spam status moves over and over and they don't fail, unlike mainline games. So you could just constantly reinflict Stun Spore over and 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 over again. Much better than poison, because paralysis does not deal damage. So, notice how none of the moves want you to inflict frostbite? I guess because there's no dedicated frostbite inflicting move, there's never been a move in Pokemon that just outright freezes a Pokemon. I guess because they assume they'd either have to make it really weak, like Hypnosis, or I don't know. I have no idea, actually. Guess we should be lucky, right? All you can be is put to sleep. Alright, this week I am definitely getting that Superior, by the way. This is like 3 weeks later, I'm still trying to get it. And head out, thanks for helping. Yeah, no problem, Nightmare Foxy. I really appreciate it. It's fun to trade with people on this game. It's just fun to talk with people about this game. So hopefully I'll see you next week for more PLA goodness, you know? You have a good week, a good day, good night, good week, good everything, alright? honestly, playing this game made me feel better. I wasn't feeling too great earlier today. Granted, I felt a little bit better after I slept and ate, but I wasn't really feeling too great earlier today, so it's nice to play this game, and I just think this game makes me feel a little bit better, yeah. Let's see, so spray for my game list. I got my 360 games box out, pick it up, and what the fuck is heavy in here? Look in here, people still need to go through it. Rage was on top. So, oh, like a whole bin of games is what you're saying? I don't know, I never put my games in bins. I like to display all the games I own, even just for myself. It's really nice. I enjoy doing that. Reminds me of that one guy that, he was like, oh, well, I have all these games, but my girlfriend says I can't bring them home. Oh, that poor fucking guy, man. Terrible. I'll never forget that. I was traumatized for him. I was like, dude, you really have no balls? God damn. That's not love, that's manipulation. Okay, let's go back to spamming Stun Spore. So I'm telling you, man, no one warns these fuckers, man. No, nobody tells people like, hey, that's not cool, that's not okay. Everyone's just like, yeah, you know, I mean, you just shouldn't be able to do things you want to do, homie. You should be forced to do things that she wants to do. And if she wants you to get rid of all your childhood possessions, I mean, yeah, sure, why not, right? What are you? Are you not a real man? Oh, it's terrible. It's so terrible. I feel so bad for people like that. And like, yeah, you could say it's of his own free will, but you can have free will that's manipulated, you know? You could have free will that's diluted. I don't know, man. Whenever I think of bins of games, I think to that, because this guy brought his whole fucking childhood in and was like, well, I just can't go home with it. How heavy are plastic boxes? Well, empty, not really. They're pretty light, but yeah, with stuff in it, probably 30, 40, 50, 60. Depends what you're putting in it. Should I go shopping tomorrow? I kind of don't want to really go out tomorrow. Because then I gotta walk all the way to, like, Midtown Manhattan. I don't want to do that. It's not, like, the longest walk, but, you know, you gotta weave between streets and shit. Maybe I'll go during the weekday when everyone's, like, at work or something. And I, like, weave between shit. Yo, I should go to Nintendo World. Oh, shit. Ash, you said you were at New York one time, right? Did you ever go to Nintendo World? Please say yes, because Nintendo World is definitely a tourist trap for gamers. It's very expensive there, though. I haven't been in a long time. I've been down there, I just haven't gone into it. The blocks are very big down there, so... I should stop by Nintendo World just to see what they got. I think I told you guys, I ordered a Metroid Fusion t-shirt. It's too small for me to wear, obviously. Even if I were to become super slim, it would be too small for me. It's like, small for... Small is too small. Yeah, no, it's not happening. What? Hilarious. Never been to Nintendo World? Oh, missed out. Nintendo World is fantastic. Although, to be fair, I guess it's nothing you couldn't buy online, in fairness. Yeah. What did I say? We need 22? I think we were at 3. No, we're gonna need a little bit more, because I think we missed a few. Let's just empty this. Well, we'll use 5 more. And then after that, what is it? Strong. So I guess we could just leave. We don't lose anything from leaving combat. Games don't weigh that much. How much of them do I have to get? 30, 40 pounds? Yeah, I guess you're right. What is it, like half a pound maybe? So you probably had like 100 games. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I just lift stuff. I mean, that's really is just that simple. I just lift it up. That's it. Okay. Nintendo World was so good when it was the Pokemon Center. They had so much shit in it. Basically, if you go there, it's like Mario, Donkey Kong, Kirby, Pokemon. They probably had some Metroid stuff when Dread was out. I just didn't go to it. Okay. "46 others. Yeah, we're done. We actually overkilled it. Holy shit. That's funny, man. I thought the Brick 360 was in there. It was not. Oh, dude, I'm lucky. I never had a Brick 360. I had I had an early game 360 though. That's the crazy part. I had my 360. The first one I had that I got from Circuit City was early. I had that shit very early on. That was a 2008 360. So it totally could have. It just didn't, which I think is hilarious. But I guess I'm lucky. Okay, take back Arcanine. I mean, I guess we could go spam... We could go spam Poison Sting if we really want to, right? That's not a big deal. Do we need to Agile style it? Please say no. Please say psych. Nope, perfect. Beautiful. We just have to spam 25 Poison Stings. And then we're good. Yeah, I've been pretty good with my consoles. None of my consoles have really bricked themselves. Except for my Switch, which wasn't my fault. The battery was imploding. Luckily, I have a backup Switch now. So basically what happened, and I kind of regretted buying this, but I bought the Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Switch. So like hypothetically, right, heavens forbid, let's say that this Switch gets fucked up, right? Let's say, oh no, this Switch has a battery expansion or something, right? And the battery was expanding for anyone who wasn't here last year, right? Basically, my old Switch, the Switch I had since launch, the back of it was expanding, right? Like because the battery was basically exploding, and so what was happening was the battery was slowly like swelling up to the point it was cracking the back of the Switch off. So I basically called up Nintendo because they wanted me to pay money to repair this. I'm like, no, this is a factory problem. This is not a me problem. I didn't drop it. And then luckily, once I called them, it was cool. It was chill. They were like, oh, okay, you know, we understand. Is anyone hurt? I actually talked to two very nice people, a man and a woman. Two very nice people. So I have no complaints in that regard. Yeah, they were like, okay, no one was hurt. Everything's okay. And even the lady who I talked to, who was like the supervisor, was like, hey, maybe you should consider moving your Pokemon stuff to another console. Because, you know, obviously if you don't, you run the risk that your Pokemon game saves might get deleted or whatever when they, you know, open the console up. Now, luckily that didn't happen, but I said, yeah, I already moved everything. Everything's already off. Because my friend loaned me his Switch. Very grateful to Instant Retreat for that, by the way. Still am, always will be, because I was stressed, man. I was like, not only can I not play Xenoblade potentially before the new game comes out, but I have no money to replace my Switch. I actually recently gave him back his Switch, so that's taken care of. I forget what game he wanted to play. He wanted to play Tears of the Kingdom. That's what it was. That's why he came by to get it. So yeah, long story short, that was nice. But yeah, I have a Tears of the Kingdom Switch, so hypothetically, if something happened and I absolutely did not have the money, right, I could move my stuff to that Switch. You know what I mean? I have options now. Like, if hypothetically, if it was like, do or die, I gotta do it now, I could move it, I could open it up, alright, whatever, I won't be able to keep it, whatever, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean, so. It's the PS4 I gotta buy a new one of. I gotta figure out how that's gonna work. Again, can you stop poisoning, please? I gotta buy a new PS4, so. Anyone who's been on my Fallout streams, watched the God of War playthrough, all that stuff, y'all know my PS4 is just spitting discs out, man. It's really bad. It is definitely really bad. It's really bad when I'm playing a game and randomly the console is like, oh, the button's been pushed, and it hasn't. So like I said, I kind of want to get that Star Wars one, but it's like, it's a couple $100. I don't really have the money for that at the moment. Okay. Unfortunately, we're getting lucky with the poisons, which is unlucky for me, because I really would rather not. But nothing I can really do about that. Dude. This is never going to happen when I want it to. Like, I'll be in an actual fight, and this will never happen. Unless it's raised in this game. Maybe it is. Alright, I mean, this is good. We'll get 3 Pokemon done this stream, just like every other stream. So no complaints there. You just have to use it 10 more times. Yeah, no complaints. We'll get 3 Pokemon done. Don't have to worry about it. Very nice. What do we need? 10 more? Yeah. So we get, what, about 3 per fight? I had to fix my 360, one-stop spinning the wrist, rip that fucker open, found the disc holder thing, had dust in it, and used bar soap. What? You use bar soap like Lever 2000? I would never dream of that, man. I would be way too paranoid. I don't know. I remember I had a problem with one of my Horizon discs, for Horizon, what was it, the first Dawn, Zero Dawn? One of the discs was, like, I bought the collector's edition, or not the collector, sorry, the complete edition. I bought it used, and that shit didn't work. So I was, like, doing all the methods to try to get it to work, you know what I mean? Up until the method where you're supposed to put toothpaste on it and, like, rub the circle around, I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not putting that in my PlayStation. Fuck that. And and look how bad my PlayStation is right now. You want me to put a toothpaste disc in it? I was like, nah, bro, it ain't that serious. Horizon Zero Dawn on the PS4 was like a $20 game at that point. I'm like, no, I'll just fucking buy it again. And then just buy the DLC again. And hilariously enough, I ended up loving Horizon Zero Dawn. Now, Forbidden West, not so much, but Zero Dawn, I really liked that game. I was like, wow, okay, well, I missed out on that one. Silly me, I did not play that. That shit was fire. And technically, it predates Breath of the Wild, if you want to be a little bit technical about it. Rest in peace, Lance Reddick, man. Actually heartbreaking. All the good people are taken to. So that's what I'm saying. Only bad things only happen to good people, man. I'm telling you guys. Nothing. You could be the evilest motherfucker in the world. Nothing bad will ever happen to you. Only the good die young, as they say. Heartbreaking, man. Oh, this one's a little higher level, actually. How does it not know tackle? This is so weird. How does this not know tackle at this level? I bet I would learn it if I caught it. It's really weird. Somehow all these Magikarps don't have tackle. It doesn't make any sense. Alright, we're done. Anything else down here? Is this always here? Yeah, this might always be here. Not that I have any spare markers, right? It's unfortunate. They give you, dude, they give you way too few markers. Is that also an alpha? I have no idea. It's like a whole pond full of things. I've actually never really been down this particular way. Usually I'm above it, above the land. Yeah, there's no alpha here. Yeah, that doesn't exist here. There's something down here. I'm moving it over here. I think I've been lucky and I've seen it a bunch, but it's there's no alpha here specifically. Ow. Rapidash. Fire Blast, Strong Style. Okay, we just have to use it. Yeah, we're done with both of these. So that's good. Number you've caught while they're in the air. Where do you find Staraptor? Oh, there's a Staraptor somewhere around here, right? Where the fuck is Staraptor? In the air. I just went by it earlier. I don't remember where it is. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Anyway. See how it's all the same thing? Yeah, we're gonna have an evolution stream. It's gonna be great. Crobat. We have to use Crobat next. That's gotta be another one. Self-destruct, agile style, Weasel, Floatzel. I've never used a Floatzel in this game. Never used a Wormadam. Never used a Mothim. Yeah, we're gonna have to start digging into some of these. Stantler would be another easy one. I guess I'll save it for next time, right? We have to give this food and just see it use Double Edge. We have to catch... Okay, we need to start catch... I should have caught that Snorlax earlier. That was a mistake. Well, I need to defeat it, so it's a little bit of tomato, I guess. But let's go back to Bibarel. Where the fuck is it? Number of alpha specimens caught. We have to catch so many of these. Alright, let's defeat this one over here. And after this, we just have to catch a bunch. It was the magnet that drops from the top to hold the disc in the spinner. Oh, dude. See, I don't know what's wrong with my PlayStation controllers. I guess that's the one thing that's fucked up about the consoles I have. But anyway, I mean, I'm glad you figured it out, at least, right? Just be careful with that, man. You know, like, again, consoles are not cheap. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. They're pretty fucking expensive. Just don't want you to, like, accidentally brick it or something. And then when you try to... You know you're not going to get any help for it, right? They're going to be like, well, you violated your warranty by opening your console. It's like, yeah, you know, your shit fucked up. Now I got to pay more money to fix something that I just bought. Love it. Alright, let's go catch that Snorlax while we're here. Got 3 years. Yeah, that's not a lot. Personally, I feel like a console should be good for at least... Well, nowadays, you got to set your expectations even lower, right? I feel like a console should be good for at least like 10 years, right? These things aren't cheap. I feel like we caught this many Bibarels before, by the way. I just undid the save a bunch. Oh, after fix? Okay. I mean, even I don't know. Again, everything is so different from even when I was a kid. They got people with NESs that still work just fine, like the day they bought them, you know? I mean, I guess you could say that about anything. But it means something when a 40-year-old game console lasts longer than your latest and greatest $500, you know, Blu-ray, Wi-Fi-enabled console that barely plays anything, you know? I guess, not the 360, obviously, but you know my point. You know what it was? It was in, Cobalt. There's a Honchkrow, and I think it's a Staraptor in the daytime. Alright, how much food do we have? Let's just feed this thing. Let's drop a bunch of honeys. It actually boings when it walks. What? Yeah, after 2007. Man, I really hate that I was... what the fuck? Does Snorlax not like honey? Am I being trolled right now? I am. I'm being trolled. It didn't like mushrooms, but it just ignored the honey. Wow, isn't this great? Look at all the money I have to... Or all the food I have to waste, because he just won't pick it up. Thank you. I mean, my 360 still works. It's just there's no reason to play anything on it, you know? All the games I would have played on it, I can play on the Series X. It's the same, you know, accounts and everything. There's no reason for me to really boot it unless I'm playing something specifically 360, you know? It works. I never boot it. I think the last time I booted it was to move my Minecraft world. I almost don't even need to keep it plugged in, honestly, and I probably will, when I redo my consoles and my setup a little bit, I probably will just end up removing my 360 and just retiring it once and for all. Dude, what the fuck, man? That's what pisses me off. Like, it's right there, dude. Like, just pick it up. Come on. You gotta bring more food than you actually should, because the game will just not let him pick it up, and then it disappears. Great. Love it. Nice. Nice. That was actually a good block. Oh, it's not gonna make it there in time, is it? Nope. It got it. Alright. I should just catch it. I mean, if you have fighting type moves, times to use double... Yeah, just keep it going. Whatever. You know, like, walk it back along this little ledge. Like, who's gonna do this before you actually complete the decks? Like, nobody. Like, that's what I'm saying, is, like, all these tasks, no one is gonna do this. Like, look at how much effort you have to do to just get this. 50 feedings for Snorlax. 50. I don't even have enough items to do this now. I'll get it to 20, and then I'm gonna fight it, and then we'll move on. That, we're kind of almost done with the stream anyway, a little bit. What has it been, like 2.5 hours? That's pretty good. Probably just gonna chill. Ugh. But yeah, so my times for streams for this week, Viv, are gonna be a little bit earlier, probably. I'm gonna be maining 16, and then beyond that, I could basically stream almost whatever I want now. Now, obviously, I kind of, you know, for certain games, it's whatever, right? Like, I want to be able to record and do stuff. But it depends, you know, maybe like next Saturday, maybe I'll just play Arceus all fucking day long. Just 24 hours streaming. Actually going to hate Pokemon by the time I'm done. Okay. Oh, the music stopped. Yo, you could hear that. Wow. That is like the best example of the music stop. Yeah, I'm gonna save that. That was like the best example of you're trying to catch an alpha and you know you caught it when the music stops. That was perfect, actually. That was like the textbook definition of it. It varies, right? But yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, anyway. Alright, maybe we'll see if we get like another good one or two. Alright, probably have crops as well. Caught our shiny of the stream. Never making back all that money, by the way. There you go. We got 2 for 1. Silcoon and Beautifly. Let me add that to the list. Okay, Silcoon, Beautifly. Okay, so if I were to run the function right now, which is equals count A, right? We now have 3 Pokemon done for today. That is a grand total of 82 Pokemon done, and that means that we are 33.88% done with the decks, believe it or not. It's a little hard to see, right, when you know they only show 5 Pokemon at once, but that's pretty good. Hey, pretty sweet. 33% done with the decks. Now remember, a lot of the decks is simply battle with Pokemon a whole bunch, right? The evolutions. Was it you who told the story? Yeah, that was a guy I knew in college. He was a really smart guy, actually. He's probably off running his own business right now, actually. I respect him a lot, man. It's a shame. He would be a cool dude maybe to have on the channel, but we haven't talked in a decade or more, so. He's smart as fuck, man. One of the smartest guys I knew. Oh, why is this here now? Okay, we'll go get that, I guess. Yeah, his uncle or his dad or someone had all like a full Atari 2600 collection, or, you know, probably maybe that's a little exaggerated, but he had a bunch of games, thousands of dollars worth of games under a fucking burst pipe. Pipe burst ruined the whole thing, ruined the whole collection. Vacuum pack, yeah. Also, don't just don't store it on ground level. Don't store it under a pipe. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there's a lot of things that you could or couldn't do. You could always say hindsight's 2020, obviously. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. I forgot I was there for the package. Whoops. But, you know, just like that. Like, I don't know. I'm not saying you need to sell it for money or something. I'm just saying, like, just for the prosperity of it, you know? Just because it exists. Oh, my God. I guess technically I could catch it again. I think I'm done for the day. We'll come back for Snorlax later. I can't. I need a break. I felt really bad. That's how I'm never gonna forget that story. He told that shit to me. I was like, bro, no fucking way. I was like, no fucking way. That shit was heartbreaking, man. I was a cool dude. I knew some cool people in college, man. Not a lot. It certainly was not high school, but it was definitely a good amount of people. Okay. Oh, let me get this Silcoon out of my inventory. Yeah, let's go do that. Well, it's not the guy to talk to do that, but whatever. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, no, I keep all my stuff in pretty good condition, so that's why I'm able to have, you know, games that I've owned for like 20 years, 20 plus years now, and they still work. I could still pop them in and play them. It's just I choose not to do it now. That's just me. That's willingly. If you have to move game stuff, put in a garbage bag to waterproof. Yeah, definitely put it in a garbage bag, you know, tape the garbage bags, put it in a case, put some bubble wrap, or even just newspaper, whatever you got. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to be anything fancy. Just don't leave it exposed. You know? That's like the number one thing I think that people make the mistake of. That they leave stuff exposed to the elements, and it's like, well, yeah, I mean, it's gonna get fucked up. Please be, dude, trust me. Everyone thinks their pipes are invincible until they burst. I promise you, trust no pipe. None. One day, something's gonna change in the universe, the cosmos are gonna conspire against you, your shit's gonna be ruined. You're gonna wish you listened to that asshole on that Pokemon stream. Yelling about Star Wars and shit. You're gonna wish that you listen to him. And I'm not trying to say this to T-pose on people, I'm just saying don't let that be you. Alright? We could sit here and make fun of people all day. Don't let it be you. It has to be someone. Let it be someone else, right? I mean, I would ideally like it to be nobody, but that's not how the universe works, right? If something bad has to happen to someone, let it be not you, okay? Whether you hate me or you love me, nice poppin'. I think that's pretty fair advice, right? Because I know that's my problem. I love people too much. I should hate more people. I don't hate enough. I need to be fucking meaner. I need to be more selfish. Not meaner, necessarily. I need to be more selfish. Did we go to Alabaster today? No, we did not. Yeah, we didn't go to Alabaster at all. Maybe I'll go there just once. Oh shit, Alpha Gumi. That might be worth catching. I think we got it. Yeah. Okay. So one of them is... That's it right there, I think. You can see it's different than the log. It's a little bit shorter than the log. That's how I've been trying to, like, figure it out, personally. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's up. Hold on. Is that a shiny Bronzor? Because I need one of those. Then I need to start figuring out what ore deposits these things jump out of. That's the next thing I have to do. That scared the shit out of me. Nah. I have not been through there almost ever. Oh, shit. You know, I need to see what's in these trees, actually. What do I have to do for Wormadam? Number defeated with fire. It's fire-type moves for Wormadam. Good lord. It was flying for Burmy. Oh! I've seen too much shit. Actually terrifying. Actually terrifying. Oh, that one got me good, man. Even I was kind of scared for a second. I'm like, what the fuck? All right, anyway. Oh, this is gonna be impossible. Imagine if it was glitched. Do you remember when the other Cherubi used to be glitched? Or the Cherum? Remember that one? Good times, right? Remember when I was screaming about that for like 20-30 minutes? And it turns out I found the one time I find a game bug in a game, and it was that. Normally I dodge all kinds of game crippling bugs and shit. That was the one time I ran face first into a game bug. I was fucking pissed, man. I fully admit I fucking kind of lost my cool a bit. I was like, dude, are you serious? Yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, there was a glitch in the first release version of this game. They had to patch it, where a Cherum that comes out of a tree... Oh shit, Heracross. A Cherum that drops out of a tree, it will change form, and then it will become... basically, the game recognizes it as a new Pokemon. And because it recognizes it as a new Pokemon, you can't capture it, because it technically thinks you're out of combat. And obviously, when you're out of combat, you can't throw a Pokeball at a Pokemon that's alerted to you. So that's basically what the glitch was, is the game didn't properly understand that the form shift happened in battle as opposed to out of battle. And because of that, you could not capture a Cherum, specifically the one that spawned in one of these trees. And I ran into that. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I ran into that and I was pissed. I was really mad. Because again, I was still ranting and raving and yelling and cursing about this game to begin with. Now, ironically, I kind of ended up liking this game because it gives me something to do with Pokemon every week. And I kind of respect it for that alone. I still think this game is not great. I still stand by the verdict. I still stand by everything I've ever said about this game. But that one thing, I remember being lightning pissed about that. That shit had me on fire, man. I was seeing colors. That's how bad, that's how angry I was at that. I was seeing colors. And I don't get really that mad that often playing games for YouTube. Because honestly, it's not that big of a deal 90% of the games I play. But I don't know, I'm really hard about Pokemon because Pokemon should not be as bad as it is, to be fair. Okay. Pipes are under the house. What broke my 360 was humidity. You get some stupid fucker put the hot water heater in my room. Did I know it would fuck up my stuff? Wow. Well, that sucks. Probably weren't even in the room, right? So, like, what could you do? You know, you can't defend stuff if you're out and about. It's just unfortunate. That's why I like the freedom to customize my room however I see fit. If I want to put something somewhere, I can, and that's it. And it's not a big deal, and no one is gonna, you know, run around and, oh, you need to do da-da-da. No, no one does that to me anymore. That's the one nice thing about being an adult. I can just customize my room how I want. No one yells at me. No one does whatever. Like, I had a mattress, right? This is a really fucking dumb story. I think I've told this before. I had a mattress, and then just one day my parents were like, we're just getting you a new mattress. And I was like, no, I don't want to. I like the one I have. So I left for school one day. I came back. I just had a new mattress. I was like, wow, I don't want to sleep on this. This is terrible. And it's still the mattress I use today. Like, I just got used to it because what am I going to do? Throw out a fucking mattress? No, I was just like, well, that's really shitty. I really wish you didn't do that. I still miss that mattress. It was perfect for me. I mean, now this one is ironically better because I sleep on the floor. Like, I don't have a bed frame. I don't need any of that. But yeah. I was pissed. I was like, why the hell would you do that? And then years later, we got rid of the bed anyway. Now, that's another story entirely. I'm just glad to be back in this room, okay? Because there was a period of time when I was not... Fuck. There's a period of time when I was not in this room, and I regretted not being in it. This is my childhood room. I love it. I love it here. It's such a great place. This thing is gonna high horsepower me. No, 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 no. We can't do this. Never mind. I'm not this. I know what's coming. I've lived this timeline. I've seen it. Me in the original timeline saw that one coming and was like, no, 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 no. We've been here before. I'm gonna try to get the last hit though, on with Arcanine. Did I crit? No! Actually, wait a minute. Why don't I just evolve Onyxes? What the hell? Why don't I just evolve an Onyx? Why am I about to do all this work for nothing? Wow, that would be really fucking stupid of me. Let me just go catch an Onyx and just buy a metal coat. And just work smarter, not harder. Holy shit. Really? Oh my god. You know what? No, we're doing this. I can't even tell where its back is. Okay. Let's get that. Probably be done unless there's a really good event after this. We'll probably be done. I forget that there's cliffs over here, by the way. There's like no Pokemon over here, but yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's nice to play this game. Thank you guys, by the way. Anyone who showed up today, anyone who showed up and left, I appreciate it. You know, I didn't have a great... That's an alpha, isn't it? Yes, it is. I didn't have a fantastic week, but I do appreciate it, guys, you know. It's nice. It's very relaxing. It's nothing too serious. I get to, you know, enjoy myself. I do appreciate it. Thank you. I do feel better, you know, just shooting the shit, playing Pokemon, just nothing too hectic. Thunderbolt? Oh shit, that's not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna use this Goomy. This is terrifying. I gotta make sure I keep all this. Okay, hold on. Evolve this guy. I have exactly one metal coat, so I'll buy another. One day we gotta have a really long stream of this game, like the first days when I used to play it. Some of those streams are really long. Like, insanely long. Those good old 7-8 hour streams of Arceus. Just a great time, truly. Not that the game was great, just a great time to just sit around for like 5 to 7 hours a day, like just running through areas, finding shinies, or just doing the story. Okay, we're gonna re-roll Scyther. Let me go buy the metal coat. I'm gonna buy 2 just so that way I have multiple. I'm gonna buy 3. Oh shit, yo, Devin showed up. We got the whole crew showing up today. Nice, nice, man. Hope your day's going well. There you go. Withdraw. Whoa, 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 not that many. Let's get 4. There you go. Now for like 5 hours. I'm ready to watch a chill stream. You know what? Just because Devin showed up, we're gonna keep going. This one's for you, buddy. We'll keep going. What time is it? We'll go to midnight. Maybe we'll go. So I guess I should try to be productive then. Alright, nice. I mean, well, that right there was plenty productive. Ugh. We're gonna re-roll this, though. I was serious. Should we... Okay, what do we need from Scyther? Is the real question. Scyther. We need to use it. Okay, so there's not really anything to get from Scyther. Unless, what do we need from Arcanine? Nothing. We finished Oh, we did. Okay, never mind. Let's go get Crobat then, actually. Yeah. Let's go take out a Crobat. And then that way we could use Crobat, because that's another one that we have to use 70 moves for. Okay. Perfect. Where are my Crobats? How am I liking 16? It's linear, but you know what? I did get to a part where it opened up a bit. I was telling Ash earlier. It does open up a little bit. It's not going to be fully open world, and they did say that ahead of time. But, you know, it does open up a bit, and I kind of like that, so it's not going too poorly, is what I will say. Now, I need to play more of it. Haven't had a good day to just sit down and play it since the first day I played it, but yeah. Between FF10 and now, what do you think I would enjoy? Probably not playing 14 or 15, but between, well, 11 is also an MMO. If you had to play an MMO, I would play 14. And 14 you could play single player, basically. So, like, that's a shiny, by the way, and that's also a shiny Abra. I think you would definitely like 14. The thing is yeah, it's an MMO. Like, you could probably get through the whole main story in 1 month if you were to play it a lot. But needless to say, like, I honestly don't know. I think you would like 12, maybe. 12 would be pretty good. 13 and 13-2, maybe not so much. They're not great games. But I definitely recommend Lightning Returns. But obviously, like, Lightning Returns doesn't make sense unless you play the other ones. So, it really just depends, honestly. Wait, what was I doing again? Where's Zubat? Where's Zubat? Dude, come on. Where the hell is Zubat? Thank you. Cross Poison and Leech Life. There you go. And what was it? Agile Style? Yes, every Pokemon I have right now is Agile Style. Okay. Cross Poison and Leech. Oh, well, that wouldn't work on that shit anyway. Okay, never mind. Let's just reset. Let's just reset this. A non-linear strategic exploration game, 12. I would say Lightning Returns. And if you want to play 15, the first half of 15. Again, I don't think 15 is a very great game. But that first half of the game is pure open world. So if you wanted, you could play that. And that would be pure open world, basically. Once you go away to Altitia, that's when the game becomes painfully linear, and it's very obvious they didn't finish that part of the game. Sadly, there aren't very many Final Fantasy games that are open world. Unfortunately, I'm going to break that to you. That we've never really had an open world Final Fantasy game to that degree. 12 is the closest, but 12 is really like that in the end game. 15 is like that, ironically, in the beginning of the game, and then at the absolute post-game end of it. And then lastly, Lightning Returns is a little bit like that, but again, you kind of have to play the other games to know what's going on. So, I mean, ultimately, there really isn't a great one-size-fits-all like a Fallout game. 10 was open world, 10 was linear as shit. I don't know, maybe at the end of the game, but it's a very much a straight line from Besaid all the way to Zanarkand. Okay. Wait, why did I just leave? Oh yeah, because I was resetting. I was like, why did I just leave? I cannot believe I gave away all my goddamn dust, dude. This is gonna be one of my regrets on my deathbed. I cannot believe I gave away all of my fucking dust. That is so insane that I did that. What a waste. What an actual waste. I think all of them are worth it. A lot of them are really cheap now, so even if you buy it, it'll be what, like $10, $20? You'll get something out of it. Now, will it be what you're looking for? I don't know. But, you know, there's some good experiences here and there with them. So, like, it's not something I'd regret. I couldn't, in good conscience, tell you that they're all going to be like Fallout tier, because I absolutely know that they are not. So, that's the only point of contention I have, really. No, not 16. We need what? 13. I don't know if there's any unique items like that in Final Fantasy, at least not the ones you'll want to grind for. The celestial weapons in 10 are literally just not worth getting. And in 12, I'm sure there's things you have to craft. I don't know. There's not really, like, unique weapons. Like, ironically, the game that you would want to play for unique weapons is 14. Because 14 is relic. Oh, sweet, Cherubi. 14 is relics, which are pretty cool. I usually get all the relics for every class. The only thing I didn't do was all the relics to Hydatos level in Stormblood, because that would have been like a fucking full-time job. But I got them to Anemos at the minimum. I got like 2 weapons to Hydatos and 1 to Pyros. I didn't upgrade the correct weapon. I should have upgraded the Samurai Sword instead of the Dark Knight Sword. That was a mistake. I regret that quite frequently, actually, that I did not do that correctly. Dude, I still have You Know How We Do It playing in my head, by the way. Ain't nothing going on but a bomb-ass rap song. We need to see it leap. Oh, this is kind of a waste. We just need to see it leap out of trees. Are these things aggressive? I'm gonna fucking fight them. Well, you missed that one, point blank. Not download Dawn Guard until you finish the main quest. I have it in the collector's edition, or the day of the year. I don't think I can help it. I have the complete edition or whatever. I don't think I can do anything about that. Whatever is on the PS4 version of Skyrim, that's exactly what I was gonna play. I mean, I guess I could play the 360 version. I don't know if I could uninstall it if it's on the disc, you know what I mean? Like, I think I'm kind of just screwed. I can't wait till we could have these same kind of stories with Starfield, actually. I think that's going to be really fun to be able to say, like, well, today I did this, and then I'll be like, oh, Devin, but, you know, on this stream we did that. I think that'll be fun. Everyone kind of running all over the place doing different stuff, you know? That'll be kind of cool. Now, Skyrim we will be a little bit more focused on because I definitely want to have it done before Starfield 100%. At least the main quest. Yeah, thank you for not running, by the way. None of them are running. What, is it like a bunch of vampires attack you or something? And they like constantly give you vampirism? I kind of don't like that. I don't know. I know that Dawnguard is about vampires. I forget what the other DLC is. Oh, never mind. There we go. Oh, we have to use Leech Life anyway. Hilarious. And luckily, grass types are so bad, everything works against them. It's the one type they gave 20 weaknesses. Imagine being a grass psychic Pokemon. Like, even Celebi is getting hunted by everything out here. Even Executor. Even regardless of what form, you just trade one weakness for another. That's what I'm talking about, man. They fucked up grass types. They really need to not have grass types be weak to, like, poison and bug. Like, I don't know. They need to roll that one back. There you go. Look at that. Big prog right there. It's going to take a while with all those other moves, though. No biggie. Let's go check on the EVs real quick. I'm checking on these EVs, man. We're going to have to play Brilliant Diamond one day. No, you know what? I don't want to do that. You know what we have to do? We have to do those Lego streams, guys. We have to... I'm going to build Legos. I'm going to set up the cam. I'm going to build Legos soon, because I have a whole bunch of Legos to build, and then that way, once I build them, I can get rid of all these boxes in my room. And then that way, I can move these... Yeah, I won't have bags of parts. I'll just have the actual built Legos. So we need to have Lego streams. Okay, here we go. No, imagine how annoying it is getting your bases right in Fallout 4. Dawnguard pretty much adds that to the game. Vampires can invade towns at night between certain hours and can kill named NPCs. So you have to avoid entering towns at certain... Oh, fuck off. Why would they do this? They just want to annoy people to have to restart the game 50 times. Well, it looks like I'm making a save every single stream that we do this. Every single stream of Skyrim, I'm making a new save. Does it stop, like, once you beat the story or something? Like, I don't know. That seems beyond frustrating. Oh, God. Why are they like this? Yes, I would love to... I like to pass through, I don't know, River Run or whatever. I don't know what the name of it is. And you know, oh, a vampire broke in. I'll be like, that's fine, no biggie. I'll leave real quick. Turns out the one person that the vampire hit was, like, a main quest giver. So now I can't beat a quest. Okay, after you beat Dawnguard, it stops. Great. Love it. Why can't it just start when Dawnguard starts? So that way, if you want to cancel it, you could, you know... Like, I get that people like to narrate that, like, oh, it's cool to have game worlds with choice, but it's not so fun when you want to, like, just play through the game once. you know, maybe see as much as you can or whatever, and some dude comes along hour 20, kills an NPC you don't even know until hour 50, and you've saved over all your saves. Because that's what happened to me in New Vegas, and I was fucking pissed. The whole time in New Vegas, I was mad. I was like, really, motherfuckers? So my game has been ruined for like 20 hours. And then I sold Maria, or I sold whatever my basic 9mm was. I was like, dude, are you for real? I forgot about that until we talked about that the other day, Devin. I sold my goddamn pistol by accident. And then I just did Lonesome Road. I was like, well, fuck it. What's the point? I had that pistol since the beginning of the game. And I sold it by accident. Because of the way that New Vegas stacks weapons. It stacks weapons... Oh, very nice. Eevee. It stacks weapons that have the same durability or the same, like, name... Or, you know, the same type. But I don't think you can name weapons in New Vegas. So it just... It's a very noisy Eevee. You could just... yeah, it sucked. It's a good DLC. It's a great story, but it's absolute horse malarkey. Alright, Brandon. Calm down there. Horse malarkey. Who got killed in New Vegas? My pistol. My beloved pistol I had the entire game. And it got sent to hell, basically, because it stacked it with a whole bunch of non-essential pistols, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll just sell all these 9mm. I don't need them. Bro, I was so mad. I didn't even realize it, because I wasn't really using it at the time. That doesn't mean I want to sell it. I reached for it. I was like, where the fuck is it? Oh, the NPC? No, it wasn't. So I walked into that camp. I forget what the name of it was. And I killed that one lady for that quest. I had Cass. No, Cass is the one that killed her, right? So because of that, Boone got mad at me. He was like, don't ever do that again or else. And the NCR was like forever gating me out from doing some quest or something. And I was like, are you serious? Like, if I had known, I wouldn't have done it. I would have done it differently. I basically walked in, I killed the lady. She wasn't a good person, but she was technically under NCR protection. It was one of the old ladies or something. I forget her name, like Alice McLafferty or something, maybe. And so I fucked up my whole save. I didn't know. I genuinely did not know that that would prevent me 20 hours later from doing an NCR interrogation. I could not progress the NCR. I could never return my reputation to what it was. The game was just fucked up, and that was the end of it. That was the end of me being able to do anything NCR, but like I could end the game with them, you know, because you don't have to have reputation to choose the NCR ending, but I could never progress my game or progress my NCR plotline. And I was mad. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? So I basically wasted like 40 hours of the game thinking I'm going to side with the NCR, and then I can't because, you know, I've been locked out of it for like 20 hours and I just didn't know. I was mad. I was upset. I was like, okay, well, fuck that then. I'm just beating the game. Yeah, I even remember the bitch's name because I was that mad. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I didn't even kill him. Cass killed her, and they blame me for it. Like, granted, you could obviously argue, well, Cass is operating under your direction or whatever, since apparently I'm a boss now. But yeah, I was mad. I was pissed. I was really mad about that. It's been a decade, I'm still annoyed at that shit. I had Vault Dweller, one of my friends who's really into Fallout, come over, and he was like, yeah, that's how the game works. I'm like, what? That's stupid. Oh, man. I won't lie, it was funny, though. You are told, but in passing that will... Yeah, it's just annoying. I guess there was another way to kill her. I could have stealth killed her or something. There's 100 other ways to do it, obviously, that I could have just saved scummed until I did it. I just didn't know. I just thought it would be good enough to go in, kill them, kill no NCR, and leave. And the NCR was mad at me over that. Like, I didn't... No one else died. No one else got hurt. No one else was injured. We didn't shoot at anyone. I put my weapons away, and I ran out the camp as soon as I'd done that. And they were so pissed at me, they never forgave me. And that's literally how that went. So, yeah, anyway. The fact that both of you know that this is a thing probably leads me to believe it's a more likely mistake to make than most, right? Like, it seems like this is a common mistake, or at least a very notorious quest that a lot of people know about. So I feel a little bit better about that. It is what it is. It happened. It's funny. It's a lifelong story. It's just, you know, yeah, anyway. Ugh. I don't have any better moves to use against these guys. That's why I'm going back to Weavile again. It's actually best to go along with McLafferty and steal with Gunrunner schematics, because in the end it's revealed that it antagonizes him to attack. See, I didn't know any of this. That's why replaying New Vegas would be fun, because I think I would have a fresh perspective on it, having played so many other games. Take the documents, send them to the NCR government to get the best ending. Well, I didn't know any of this at the time. I was just playing. I was face checking. I did not have any guides for New Vegas. I was just face checking everything. You know what I mean? Same thing with BioShock. I have no guides. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh shit! Ow. I have no idea what I'm doing in BioShock. I have no idea what I'll be doing in Skyrim. Which is whatever happens, happens. If these guys help me, that's fine. That's whatever. But, like, if it's just something I'm trying to figure out, then I'm on my own. I don't know anything about it. I played Skyrim maybe for 2 hours, 3 hours, the first time when I got my HD PVR. And after that, I never played it again. That's a really small Obama Snow. Is there another one out here? There's only 3 boxes here? I think I shot up the gun runners anyway. I took all their weapons and shit. Dude, I'm telling you, the final parts of every Fallout playthrough I do are just going to be me shooting up all sorts of places just to loot them. Just to be like, alright, listen, we've dicked around enough. I don't like you guys enough. Die. That's why I had such a blast at the end of Fallout 4, because I was laughing my ass off, man. That shit is funny. That shit is really funny. Whoops. At least I can say this, it is very entertaining to play Bethesda games, one way or another. You know you're going to find something stupid, the game's going to glitch out, it's not going to operate properly, you're going to fuck up something and hours later be unable to do it. I mean, more when, wait, where the hell is this? More when flat out will just not let you beat the game. But they warn you when something's happened to a character necessary to beat the game. Where is this thing? Am I losing my mind? You know what? I probably have to leave the area and it'll probably respawn. I don't see the package. I found the glitch again, by the way. Fantastic. Can I get my face to peep out a little bit? There you go. Anyway. Now he has collision. I mean, that's the right way to handle it, you know what I mean? You wouldn't want to be collided in and you can't get out, yeah. In Starfield, if I make a decision and it turns out bad, I will accept it no matter what. That's why your playthrough of Starfield would be 1,000 times more interesting than any playthrough of Starfield I could ever make. Because if something bad happens I don't like, I'm hitting the rewind button. We're going back, boys. I'm putting that shit in reverse, and we're driving right back, and we're redoing it. Did it respawn? I have no idea where this thing is that they say is here. Oh, it's... You can't even see it. Oh my god. Never mind, it was here the whole time. Yeah, I think the streams are mostly going to be used for, like, when we want to play older games. You know what I mean? I think that's what I'm going to mostly try to use these streams for. Is like, okay, well, like, there's a game I never played, right? I'm going to stream it instead. And then, you know, maybe some games, like, I don't know, I kind of want to play Red Dead 1 a little bit, because I didn't play it for the channel, and I kind of... My PS3 controller, like I said, I bought one in 2019, and it works. That's an alpha. But it's not a shiny, which is heartbreaking. See if I catch it. Hi. Music's still playing. Yep. Can you not? Why are you doing this? You look like a Sonic character. Oh shit! Oh shit! Dude, why does the Electabuzz feel the need to defend a bunch of Riolus? These Riolus would never defend this Electabuzz in return. What a tryhard. Anyway. Yeah, I remember the potion smithing exploit. My friend was telling me about that because he was big into Skyrim when it was new. So it's like you create a potion that makes your smithing better, and then you make a smithing you make smithing armor that makes your potion crafting better, and then you keep doing it infinitely basically, and then the game just becomes stupid. Yeah, I remember that. My friend was telling me about that years ago, and I was like, wow, why would they not patch that? And then they did. What is that? That is terrifying. Imagine being stuck in a snowstorm, freezing to your bone, and you hear that. Well, at least when you piss yourself from fear, you'll be warm for a little bit. Yeah, eventually it just compounds so much that whatever you craft is just going to insta-kill things. I thought this was an Eevee for a minute. They had me. They had me for half a second. I was like, bro, we about to have an Eevee event to finish the stream? Could you imagine we get a shiny Eevee from an Eevee event? That's it. That's the end of the stream. If I get that should be a rule on this stream. If I get a shiny Eevee, that's the end of the stream. Like that, fuck it. I'm not gonna do better than that. Just clock out. just be like, nope, I'm literally not gonna do better than this for the rest of the day. But that's why I want to stream Brilliant Diamond. I want to get my shiny Eevee chain. I know if I do it long enough, I'll get it. It's just, it's not really stream worthy. Like, I don't think, at least with this, we're technically doing new stuff every stream. With that, it's literally just me doing the same thing over and over until the game lets me win. Like, where's the Chimchar? Okay, not shiny. Same thing with these two down here. I've been looking for these two to be shiny forever, man. Those two specifically, of course. Alright, we could use Gengar. Yeah. Well, Gengar's weak to psychic types. We'll just be careful. We're faster. Gengar's really fast, man. It's your worst nightmare. That's terrifying. I also wanted to play Silent Hill Downpour, by the way. That's like the one Silent Hill game I never played. I played one a little bit. I think it was on my PSP, which obviously does not count for the channel. And then 4 I actually own and I never played it. I want to see if I can get 4 with the box art. I own 4 in disc only. So yeah, maybe I will go shopping this week, guys. I might go to, I might go try to hit up a couple used game stores. I think I told you guys about that one in Brooklyn that I found a long time ago, where it was run by this nice lady. This is why I'm a little sad. I never went back. They're probably out of business now. It was run by this really nice lady. And then I remember the reason why I told this story is because I bought Sonic Riders from her, from the store. And they had like they actually had, this is how old school this shit is. They had a XXX department in the back of the store. And I was like, I only saw it after I picked up Sonic. I was like, what the fuck? What do you guys do? I was like, yo, this is an old school joint, man. Where they have the sequins separating it. Oh, dude, they don't even do that no more. That shit's been put out to pasture, man. That was a crazy life story. That was like, I love the new meme. That was a canon event. It really was. I was like, holy shit. And she was nice. I think she said something about her grandson really liking Sonic, or her nephew, or I forget what she said. She said someone in her family really likes Sonic, and I was like, oh, that's cool. You know, I played this game. I had a minor GameStop tier conversation with her. I was like, yeah, I've been playing. You know, I'm buying this. I sold it when I was younger. Blah blah blah. It was a long time ago. But yeah, the only game similar to Skyrim that I played around that time was Kingdoms of Amalur. I really like Kingdoms of Amalur. That was honestly one of the first playthroughs I did that was really long, and I really liked it. I really enjoyed that. And I played the DLC a year later. I don't know. That was I think that was 2013 when I played the DLC. You want to buy games? Got to get my passport. Oh yeah, for ID. I don't know. I'll figure it out. That's why I always keep my ID with me. That's originally why I got my ID. Because I was like, I don't want to bring my mom every time I want to buy video games. If I want to buy some M-rated shit, I'm not bringing my mom. That's ridiculous. I mean, nowadays I'd have to bring ID to go buy fucking Final Fantasy 16. Imagine that. You play 14, the only titties you're gonna see are with in-game mods, right? Like, you have to go to Balmung, you go to the quicksand, and if I log into 14 right now, that's what we're gonna see. Is we're gonna see a bunch of people ERPing in the quicksand. And like, they're standing next to each other, but in their game, they're doing crazy shit, homie. They're going nuts. Whoops. I'm gonna heal. I made a mistake. I wasn't really paying attention. Here we go. Canada. Oh, that's right. Damn, you need to find some local places, man. I'm sure you have some. If you live in Washington, you know, if you live in like the Seattle Bay Area, I have no idea what they call it, mind you. If you live in anywhere like that, they have to have something. If New York has it, there's no way hipster Seattle doesn't. You know what I mean? New York doesn't have well, we do have hipsters. We just have a lot of other colorful words I'm not allowed to use on even YouTube, sadly. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go this week. Or, okay, maybe I won't go this week. Oh, shit. Maybe I will go this week. And maybe I'll go next week, too. Yeah, maybe I gotta think about it. It depends if I actually want to go outside, really. That's really what it depends on. Do I want to go outside? Yes or no? In fact, maybe I'll ask a friend of mine if they wouldn't mind tagging along. So that way we can hang out and I can blow money on stuff I really shouldn't. Where's Gengar? What? Am I losing my mind? Oh, there we go. Well, we got a ways to go. Let's just say that, okay? Alright, this is done. Let's leave. There you go. Okay, so did not want to say this, but... Oh, well then don't! Don't make me testify! Shit! Whatever you say on this stream, just make sure that I don't have to testify in a courtroom later about it, alright? Oh my god. Whatever. We'll look for Eevee again, I guess. They're killing me, man. You're killing me with this shit. Notice how we were in that one area for a whole lot of time, and not one single space-time distortion spawned. Was it this area? We were in multiple areas for like 20 plus minutes, and not a single space-time distortion spawned. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Space-time distortions went from being the most interesting mechanic of the game to one of the worst mechanics of the game. Just because it's so obvious that they thought of it and they didn't, like, buff it out to make it more fun or anything like that. Yeah. It's kind of, it really is unfortunate. Forks, Washington? I have no idea anything about Forks, Washington. I don't know anything about Washington besides Seattle has a bunch of hipsters. But New York has hipsters, and they're just as obnoxious and just as fucking douchey. So, I mean, what's the difference? Like that's where I'm at with that. Let's look at look at this thing. I killed a man in 1998. They ruled it as an accident, but it was me. Admissible in court. You're not a testifiable witness. The sad part is, even if you were telling the truth and I banned you right now, I would still have to testify. Probably. Yeah, I mean, but my testimony would be so simple. He came into my chat. He told me that he did it. I don't know if he did or didn't. I don't even know what he looks like. I don't know anything about him. I just know him by his screen name. That's all. It made me... Dude, I hope I could do it on the internet. Like, honestly. Let's go back to the COVID days. Let me test it. I wasn't even... Oh, never mind. I killed a man. I wasn't even born yet. Oh, that'll be a great testimony. Oh, yeah, they're going to shake me down. I'm going to be like, I don't even know when this dude was born. I have no way of proving this. I was 3 years old in 98. I don't know. Motherfuckers were still using cassette tapes in 98. I don't know. CDs and shit. No one even uses CDs anymore. Oh, fuck that. Reload. You know, yeah, fuck it, whatever. Good lord. I try to keep my shit clean, alright? I mean, I've had family members have run-ins with the law and stuff. I'm boring. But the thing about boring is safe. Boring is nice. Can't complain with boring, you know? Shellos, okay, very nice. Not really. On a YouTube channel. That might be the most exciting thing about me. I don't tell people I do this in real life, by the way. The only people that know are the people I went to high school with, because I told them, and I don't tell people anymore. It's really not as marketable as I think a lot of people imagine it. Like, a couple of my friends have been like, "Oh, it's so cool, you do YouTube and stuff." I'm like, it's really not. Imagine having to censor a sex scene in a Final Fantasy game because you're worried that your channel is going to get insta-terminated. Yeah, that's my life right now. But what do you think is worse? Like, yeah, so I can't watch your playthrough because you censored the fake boobs on the screen? Like, I don't know, man. I just have to. Because I got that comment once on something. Someone was like, "Why did you censor it?" And I was like, because I just don't want to have anything remotely related to nudity in my channel. And I mean, like, it's pretty fair, right? Like, it's not like it's some crazy thing I'm saying, you know? Like, I don't know. Apparently my great uncle died yesterday. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. Never knew the guy. Apparently was drug related, took something, grabbed a beer, and died before he even opened. And damn, I'm sorry for your loss, though. Oh, Forks, Washington is where Twilight is set? I didn't know. I genuinely didn't know. That's the thing. I read 3 books of Twilight. I don't remember shit about it. That's how memorable it was to me. I didn't even bother reading the last book. And I didn't even fucking watch the movies because I didn't care. I didn't even finish watching all the Harry Potter movies. If that gives you some idea of how much I cared about movies in general at that point in my life. Very nice. I don't care about Word Ear or Stantlers. Here we go. Yeah, no, I've had family members that have unfortunately passed away. You know, they're fine one day, they're dead the next. One of my family members took cocaine, died from an enlarged heart. Just out of nowhere, bam. Young too. Never met him. Died the year before I was born. You know, just shit like that. Like, for example, my grandpa died of lung cancer. He stopped smoking years ago, and then he hung around people. He got secondhand, you know, he got cancer developed, and that was it. He just died. I remember that. I was like 3 years old. I was just turning 4. In fact, that's why I'm in this room, because this became my room when he passed away. Oh, shit. I thought that was a shiny. I was about to lose my mind. Shit like that. Well, that's not legal. That's just unfortunate. It's not like he used drugs or anything. Yeah, no, he never used drugs. That's why I don't smoke. I don't even smoke weed. Shit fucked me up for life, man. Unironically, that was the first great pain of my life. Oh, that's Raichu. Okay. Are they aggressive, by the way? Are you aggressive? Are you chill? I guess, okay. Yeah, no, I didn't really care for Twilight. I'll be honest with you. It's not even because it's a girls thing. It's just I didn't really vibe with it. Again, I don't like romance stories. Romance stories are just not interesting to me 99% of the time. Okay. Let's go do this one and then we'll wrap around. I was gonna do a whole bunch of teleporting. Dude, they have, like, nothing good. This is why I don't do these massive masses, man. There's, like, nothing good in any of them 90% of the time. That's the problem. I feel like the more I play this game, the more rare events just don't happen anymore. Like, remember when I used to get, like, Cyndaquil events and shit? Now I don't get any of that anymore. And I don't know if it's because I don't play the game enough, or if I just got really lucky, or if I'm just getting really unlucky. I have no idea. It was also kind of the progenitor of, oh my god, two hot guys like me. Which one will I pick? Was it? I wouldn't know. That's a genre? Really? Okay, in fairness, let me be completely unfair to my own stance, okay? Xenoblade does this, and I thought it was fucking based when Xenoblade did it. So I guess, alright, you got me. I like that Xenoblade was like, hey Rex, there's 3 women that love you. Which one will you pick to be your wife? And Xenoblade is just such a Chad franchise, he's just like, all of them, yes. They're like, pick one. He's like, yes. And then they just did it. Dude, I cannot believe they let him get away with that. Love it. No, I know Edward versus Jacob. It's a genre to be like, wow, multiple people want me. Okay, sure, I guess. Well, Devin, you don't like having a whole game where the whole point of the game... I can't even finish what I'm saying. The whole point of the game is multiple people want to romance you. And it's not like you want to romance them and you have to put in the work to romance them. They come to you. You know what I mean? Like, they come to you and are like, oh, Devin, without you, there's no reason for me to live. It's more of a trope. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's a trope. It's a trope within the genre, yeah. Yeah. That's funny. See, Sailor Moon, which is like probably the girliest thing that I watched a lot of, I don't really remember much about it, was is definitely she liked Tuxedo Mask 100%. Like there was no like bait and switch. Oh, fuck off. I'm reloading this. There was no bait and switch over whether or not she liked Tuxedo Mask or whether or not she was going to end. Like, yeah, you knew. In the same way, like, you knew Yusuke liked Keiko? Keiko is her name? It's been a while since I played it. Again, I don't really remember the women of Yu Yu Hakusho. I remember Botan and Genkai. I don't remember Kuwabara's sister's name, and I think it's Keiko. But yeah, yeah. Genkai was a badass, man. I fucking love Genkai. Again, Yu Yu Hakusho has a happy ending. It's just a very abrupt one. And you could tell that they aborted whatever they were doing for that final arc really early. And that makes me sad. And it makes me not want to watch Hunter x Hunter. Because what if I like Hunter x Hunter and I feel the same way that he'll never finish it? Like, that shit's going to mess with me, man. I know I'm going to like Hunter x Hunter. And the same thing's going to happen to me. But maybe I should just hurt myself. Because that's all I do in my life. So, whatever. Oh, no. Let's go check the island with the things. Let's go check the monkeys. Yeah, it's very rare that an anime... That's like a recent thing with anime, to my knowledge, where they have more than one love interest for the main character. Like... That's like a modern-day thing where they, like, have harems and shit. And, like, I don't know. I think that maybe Xenoblade handled it a bit better than 90% of anime, right? But I think that's just because you have a 100-hour-long game, you know? Like, it's different than a 13-episode anime or something, a 25-episode anime. So yeah. Yeah, multiple women is an unappealing one based off a problem with story that, yeah, if it's part of the story, then it's cool. If it's the whole point of the story, it's not cool. This is why I never liked Tenchi Muyo. Like, and I know that's like a very based, very old school anime, but I never really liked it because it felt like that to me as a kid. It was just like, hey, they just want to wife this guy to wife a bunch of women to this dude. And I was like, wow, that's not great storytelling at all. I don't really care. And granted, it wasn't on Toonami for very long, right? That was like a 90s anime that was very hastily squeezed out of the rotation, probably for obvious reasons. But yeah, I wasn't really a big fan of it. Oh my god. Yeah, let's do Beautifly. Why not? We just perfected it this stream. That's what I mean. Romance can be fine. It just can't be the primary driver of the story. Unless your story is like Seikon no Quasar, basically. But even then, I don't even know if Seikon no Quasar has romance. I think it's just lewd shit because they thought it was funny. So I don't know. That's what I mean. Like, it's very hard for me to mention an anime where it's done really well, where I felt like, oh, it was so heartwarming and fulfilling to see them together at the end. I never feel that way. But that's because I'm cold and dead inside, and I don't believe in things like love and romance and eternal undying bonds of love and whatever. I don't believe in that shit. I like to see cool shit, and I like to see people blow shit up. Oh, shit. Okay, I did it. I parachuted. Who are we gonna use? Let's use Gengar. We'll just keep using it. I like how Xenoblade did it way better than, like, everything else I've ever seen. So I get to use that as the perfect example for the rest of my life. That's so crazy, man. About the Barbie movie, I thought it was a joke or netcode. I didn't know, but then I get an ad for it. And since I had a gay best bud, so to me, Barbie is the Aqua Barbie girl. I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, you had a gay... What was the Aqua part, I guess is what I'm asking. Again, ad, but since I had a gay best bud, so me Barbie is the Aqua Barbie girl. I'm very... Oh, band? Oh, I don't know then. I just know I want to see it because it's definitely the craziest movie of the year, and I'm reasonably interested. But if I don't have anyone to go see it with, I'm not going to go into a fucking theater. A theater full of women to watch Barbie? Are you kidding me? They're going to act like the Predator walked in. I'm a 6-foot-tall, big-ass dude. There's no way I'm going to see that movie without someone else. It's not happening. Yeah, honestly, sex scenes kind of ruin shit for me now. I'm not gonna lie. They feel gratuitous by default. By default, I just feel that they're gratuitous, and obviously I shouldn't say that they're all good to gratuitous in that way, but I just feel like it doesn't add anything anymore. I feel like that era of what can we get away with putting on a TV screen is over for me. Look at Barbie Girl by Aqua? Okay, well I will, but I will not play it on stream. I think that's a pretty fair, I definitely don't want to get in trouble for that. So let me actually, let me write it down. I'll Google it and I'll listen to it later, okay? Shit! And I don't know, it's not because of Game of Thrones or anything. I just feel like when 90% of the time when they put it in, it's just for like shock value. It doesn't make me feel like the characters are more connected. It just makes me feel like they're just doing something obviously normal, obviously human. But, you know, I don't know. I just feel a certain type of way about it. It doesn't really make me feel like romance is improving or anything. As the viewer, it just makes me feel like they're just trying to push the limits of what they can do. And, you know, we're just in an era where no one really cares about that shit anymore. Right? Like, I mean, Game of Thrones literally opens with a grape scene. So, like, I don't really think it's that, you know, it's whatever. And anime and fan service is a little too much. I agree. I don't mind some fan service, but like if you don't have any fucking story in your anime, Like, I get maybe they're just trying to sell like body pillows and stuff, which is a good market to tap. I'm not gonna sit here and deny that, but it definitely takes it away from me being able to say, well, this is a serious good story when 90% of it is other stuff. So, oh, it's that song. Oh, I know that song. I thought that was an official Barbie song. I guess it isn't, or maybe it is, and it just looks old. Maybe it is old. I don't know. I don't know anything about Barbie. This is the equivalent of a girl who's never played video games going to see the Super Mario Bros. Movie. This is the same thing in reverse. I don't know shit about Barbie. Is that it? Okay, let's leave. Since I can never get any of the things I want. I don't know. Again, I don't think 16 is being gratuitous, right? I think some amount of you know, things is whatever, right? That's just realistic. It's whatever. I'm cool with that. But I don't think 16 is being gratuitous. I just have to, my concern with it is just, I don't want YouTube to auto flag my bullshit, okay? YouTube thought I uploaded the fucking Frozen and the Tangled movie from Kingdom Hearts 3, alright? No human reviews this because no fair human would say that, oh, well, this is nudity. No, it's a fucking video game. 100 other people are doing the exact same playthrough at any given hour of the day. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's how I feel about that when it comes to YouTube videos. It's like, oh, great. Now I have to fucking mark the time on the video, go back and censor fucking titties. Like, I don't want to do that. I kind of let it slide with God of War 3 and Ascension. Oh, nice Eevee again. Very good. Not shiny, so don't care, but I kind of let it slide because it's like, oh, the Gorgons technically aren't really humans, right? Like, I don't know. YouTube is weird. I don't plan to risk my channel for fake boobs. I wouldn't even risk it for real boobs. My hot tub streaming career is just sadly doomed from the start, I guess, guys. It's really unfortunate. I was gonna make so much money doing it. I know, we're all very torn up. I can't permanently scar everyone's eyeballs, but oh well. That's life, I guess. Blame YouTube. Blame Twitch, too. Blame Twitch for not letting me multi-stream there anymore. I love multi-streaming to Twitch, man. Now I can't do it anymore. We're only on YouTube, boys. Very unfortunate. It's times like this I miss Mixer. I had such a fun time streaming on Mixer, man. 14 streams on Mixer were lit. I used to triple stream to websites. Now I have nothing else to stream to. I guess I could stream to D Live, but I don't know. Is it even worth it? I have to put the chat on the screen. I think it's just easier when it's just YouTube. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. I just think it's easier when it's just YouTube. Chat works better. I could just drop the chat in like this. I just think it's better, so. I pray for the day one of you is shiny, honestly. Alright, let's leave. It's been proven we find online of a human with noticeable feature wearing fishnets song can be sexually attractive because sexuality is so ingrained into our culture that we can even find the most base features. I'll do you one better. It's ingrained in your lizard brain. You know, the id, the reptile brain that's driving the shit behind the scenes, running 90% of your basic bullshit in your head. And then the superego is constantly at war with it, telling you, no, that's bad. It literally pulls out a fucking wiffle bat and beats back the id your entire life, so that way it doesn't take over and make you do something you regret. That's base. I'm going next level Freudian shit right now. Oh my god. My id is telling me to murder someone right now, but my superego won't let me. It'll just make me keep streaming games. Fuck. Lizard brains are always sex, but what we find attractive is almost always decided about. Is it? Okay. Oh my god! That was the happiest I've been in a week. I'm not even kidding. I really don't even like that I made that noise. Whoops. Unbelievable. Alright, sorry, what was I talking about? That completely short-circuited everything in my head. Bro, can we find an Eevee? If we get an Eevee, I'll end the fucking stream. I will... That's my new rule for Arceus, okay? So here's the rule list for Arceus, okay? If I find a Pokemon within the first 5 minutes of me being in an area, it becomes a Pokemon Snap stream. This only will be in effect until I'm done with Pokemon Snap. Alright, I've already told Ash about this, okay? The other half of it is if we find a shiny Eevee, I'm ending the fucking stream as soon as I catch it. That's it. That's the end of the stream. I don't care. That's the new rule. Please remind me of it when I find a shiny Eevee. And preferably, please link this to me so because I'm not going to remember it. Anyway. Absolutely. I'm dead serious. I will end the fucking stream the instant something happens. Instant I get that. I'll be done. I'm literally not going to do any better that day. I might as well quit and just end on a high note. It's like that one stream of 14. I beat Final Omega in 2 polls. No, we beat it in 1 poll and we beat MF in 2. I was like, I'm done. This stream literally does not get any better than this. Goodbye. And that was the end of the stream. I'll never forget that stream. That's why I never forgot that stream. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, what was I saying? We always found Chinese almost lost sight of the world around us like 100 years ago. It was considered to be very attractive to be overweight because it showed you were wealthy and able to eat at your convenience. Not saying it's considered particularly attractive now, but the general accepted beauty standard shifts between years. Yeah, because now it's not a fight for food. You know, now everyone can eat themselves fat. But listen, some fat's pretty good. Okay, don't shit on my taste. I'm a man of culture, damn it. Or if one of these two is shy, that would be so fucking good. Alright, let's leave. Let's reset. Blah, blah, blah. I cannot believe we got that shiny. That scared the shit out of me, and I was having a blast. Can you even bring Shinx into the new Pokemon game? Man, fuck Game Freak. Man. It'll be so good. Think of all the fun we could have actually using it. Well, you see, Devin over here, he knows way more about this. Did you write a paper about this, Devin? Just out of curiosity? Mime Jr. or Magmar? I think I have Mime Jr. perfected, right? Yes, I do not have Magmar perfected, right? No. I need to catch a Magmar and then stun one. Let's just go look at Mime Jr. Let's go to the Heights again. Actually, I lied. Let's go to the, let's go up here. Oh, so to that song, I see my gay friend Short Shorts, tied up shirt cleaning a professional training kitchen. What a memory. What an actual memory. I feel that way, though. Like, I feel like when you listen to music at, like, an impactful part of your life, you kind of remember, like, what was going on at that time in your life. So, for example, okay, here's a real-life example. Back in 2013... fuck. What was it? I used to play Counter-Strike Source with one of my friends, How Original. And so when we used to play Counter-Strike Source, we played on this one server. I think it was Steam Gamers. They're probably long gone by now, right? Like, they're probably disbanded or they don't do anything anymore. So, there's this artist called Zed. The only reason I got introduced to his music is because they used to play it all the time on those servers. So, like, you would play mini games, which is like, you know, like Mario Party style mini games, like soccer and stuff or whatever. You would play that, and, like, that would be, like, part of the, you know, they would play it. It would be, like, push play. What was the other one? Zed has a bunch of songs I listen to. Push Play, Follow You Down. What's the big one that I know? I can't remember off the top of my head. It's been this is a decade ago, literally 10 years ago. But I like things like that remind me of that, like, fall of 2013, just starting college, you know, that whole time period of my life. I go back to it when I think about that. You know, like, for example, 14 music. I could think of a lot of the, you know, the time period when those patches came out, you know, what was going on in my real life at the time. When I think of Immortal Technique, I think of when I had just started high school. Now, I actually learned about Immortal Technique through Counter-Strike, because I used to be on a server where some guy used to play Dance with the Devil. It's a very, very fucked up song, by the way. Don't go listen to it just because I said it, okay? But he's a great rapper. It's a very, very dark song, but he's a great rapper, so yeah. Things like that. It's actually really crazy to think, like, a lot of this music is, like, tied to my memory of some of these events and some of these places and things. So, like, there's another artist, what's her name? Alexandra Stan or whatever. They also used to play her music in the server as well. They played one of her songs. I don't remember the name of it. I miss that, and you probably can't do that anymore. They're gonna copyright ID you in Counter-Strike or something, but that was part of the fun. It was like, you know, you get some music and shit. I don't know. It's a different era. It's a different era now. Anyway, I understand, like, recalling memories of things like that based on songs, you know. Yeah, it's weird that thinking of Darksiders makes me think of Reverse Pimpology by Immortal Technique. That's actually kind of crazy. Started developing an interest in different perspectives once I started writing and did a little research on cultural different between regions throughout the years. Oh, that's cool. See, so writing has expanded your knowledge base, which is interesting, and I 100% can agree to that. I think that's a good skill. It's good to be aware of things like that. If anything, it makes you a better writer. We need to give Tangle a food. But we did master Chansey, so let's go do this. Do Chansey run? I think they do. I think Chansey is way down in the southwest, mind you. That's going to be fun. Yep. Let's go grab this bag. There's other songs, I'm sure. If I were to go down my iTunes library, I could remember most of it. Like, I think I was talking about Weezer. I was talking about Weezer yesterday when I was playing Dead Space with, what's his name? With Gundam Otaku. Now, I was specifically talking about, Weezer had a collab song with, Lil Wayne. I know, this is the craziest fucking timeline we're in. Weezer had a collab song with Lil Wayne called I Can't Stop Partying. It was like the bridging of two different timelines of my life, because I used to listen to Lil Wayne a lot, and then I used to listen to Weezer way back when I was leaving middle school into high school. I used to listen to Island in the Sun a whole bunch. Great song, by the way. Absolutely amazing song. And what else was it? What else was I gonna say? What else? A lot of the music that they used to have on Windows back in the day, like as free songs that would just come with your Windows computer, I used to listen to those a lot too. Again, this is like some of the earliest songs in my iTunes library. When I think about Tales of Vesperia, I distinctly remember when I was playing it and I beat it right before I went on a vacation to Southern Virginia. Like it was a family vacation. And I remember, like, basically, like, doing the entire final act of Tales of Vesperia in, like, a couple of hours, basically. Like, I was basically marathoning it up until, like, the night I went to sleep for the trip. And I remember that distinctly because, you know, there's a lot of really good boss fights in Tales of Vesperia with good music. And so I remember hearing some of that, and I just think back to, like, when we went on that vacation. That was also the vacation I caught Lugia in a Premier Ball. I know I've said that story before. Good times. I always found interesting how during the Vietnam War they played recorded ghost noises. Wow! Holy shit! Because of how spiritual they were. When I think of online PC gaming, I think of COD 2 getting owned by a guy, Iceman, who had a kill bump. That's why they call me Iceman, not Nice Man. Oh, that's funny. That's a good one. Yeah, I like that. That's a good one. I remember a certain server in Battlefield 3 being very offensive and yet hilarious at the same time, and my friends will remember, but I'm not going to go on video in a Pokemon game recounting that. That server never got taken down, by the way. Absolutely hilarious. Fucking Chad energy. That was a great time. That was back when you could have shit like that. Today they would have taken that server down. Back then, a decade ago, things were just better. Things were just laxer. You could have shitty jokes about stuff. Can't do that anymore. Alright, let's leave. It was a macro. I remember, like, in Counter-Strike, again, a lot of my early internet culture was, like, early internet playthroughs on YouTube and, like, Counter-Strike videos. A YouTube player, every other server is second to none, the most offensive experience you'll ever have. Yeah, and it's crazy to see people, like, nowadays, like, oh my god, another Cherubi event? Seriously? But I haven't mastered either of these. Maybe we should just do Tangela. Yeah, let's try Tangela. It's crazy when people come in and they're like, oh my god, think of all the racist things people say on GTA and stuff. It's like, bro, do you play any of these games? That's how that shit's been forever. It's not white people doing it either. That's the crazy part. It's just funny. It's just stupid. It's cringe. Who wouldn't want a little bit of a couple yucks and some laughter over some stupid... Oh, that is terrifying. I hate Alpha Ghastly and Alpha Haunter. That is terrifying. The red eyes is on point. I hate that. I feel like I'm actually gonna, like, having a nightmare. Oh, no, it's on the other side. Whoops. There it is. Alright, what is Tangela like? Probably mushrooms, right? That was the thing. People were just chill back then, man. Like, yeah, people had some really saucy humor, but people were just chill. That's what I mean. I don't know, man. I don't see it the same way as some of these snowflakes do today. Like, people were just way chiller. You could shoot the shit with people. Man, they had all kinds of accents and shit. And you want to know what really mattered at the end of the day? What the fuck was your KD? And that's my experience with this. Now, obviously, I can't use that as a blanket branding for every online interaction of that era, but I can say that that's how most of mine went. Oh, fuck. They can only be targeting one at any given time. Anyway, we only need to get 5, right? Yeah, it's not that big a deal. Yo, look at the hustle on that. Sweet. Alright, anyway. I'm afraid of being attacked by anything in water. Even the drowners in Witcher 3 scared me. Sure you remember the Blarg shark? No, I don't. Does that just, like, kill you out of nowhere when you go too far away from land? I'm assuming it's like a thing to prevent you from swimming either too long or too far away. Yeah, no problem, Ash. You have a good night, alright? Take care. No, I don't remember that, though. I think for me, it's Wind Waker. It's the Sea Hats. It really is. Oh, no, you know what it is? It's in Spyro 2, and I've every time I've streamed Spyro 2, or recorded it, I've talked about this. The metal sharks in Aquarius Towers, those are the ones that scared me first, because I remember I died by one. I didn't even see what killed me. I just died. But yeah, anyway, that's one. Wind Waker's Sea Hats scared the shit out of me. Snap tomorrow? Yes. I'd like to finish Snap tomorrow. I say this every stream and it never happens, but I would like to. And, yeah. I mean, guys, I'm just gonna say this. If I go out shopping for games and I find, a copy of Fatal Frame for $80-some, I'm buying it, even if I never play it. I should have bought that copy. It's because I just spent $100. I could have bought it. I had the money. And it eats you? Oh, that's terrifying. So, I guess you're not going into deep water, right? You're not going in, you know, it's Jaws tier. Yeah, okay. It's basically a way to prevent you from hitting the map boundary, pretty much. I don't know if you've ever played like World of Warcraft, but they used to have like whale sharks and shit. It was like a mob or something. It was a mob that like was like a raid boss basically in the open world. Because WoW used to have cool stuff like that. So yeah. All right, no problem, Ash. Thank you. As always, thank you, Ash. What else was I gonna say? I think I told you about how Half-Life 2 wanted to have a creature like that, but they found it was too confusing, so they just made all the water filled with like leeches, basically, and the leeches slowly sap your health, as opposed to having a plesiosaur show up and try to spin you around. They just said, oh, that's a little bit too confusing for the playtesters, which is understandable. I could see why. So yeah, they said no, we're not gonna do that. In fact, that plesiosaur that you see at the beginning of Half-Life 2 was supposed to do that. They retooled it to not do that. I remember that because I think I was reading Half-Life 2 Raising the Bar. Speaking of BioShock having developers commentary, the same thing is in the Orange Box, I believe. Or at least one of the episodes. I forget where. Anyway, I used to read this all the time because I was like, oh, Half-Life is so cool. Again, I had all sorts of phases that sadly are not documented on this channel. I had a Half-Life is the best phase. That's why I'm so hurt by a lot of shit, man. All these games that never came out, it hurts me that they never did, because we could live in this god tier era where all, you know, all these games came out and they're amazing, and you know, we praise all these studios and stuff, and I'd be the first person to say like, yeah, a lot of these games changed my life, man. I know it's weird to say like a video game changed my life, but it's the truth. You know, a lot of these games, man, when I was a kid, you know, you see people all the time talk about the games they liked as a kid, you know, impacted them in the future. Yeah, man, it hurts. It hurts that a lot of these games never came out or weren't as good as they could have been. Imagine if Final Fantasy 15 was a full-fledged game. It would be like one of the best games. I'm going to go catch a Tangela. It would be like one of the best games in the whole series. If every portion of the game was at least a minor overworld, like with a couple side quests or whatever, yeah, it could be decreasing as you get closer and closer to the end of the game, right? But if the entire game was in the same vein of that first act, that would have been, first of all, it would have been twice as long. It would have been amazing. And second of all, it would have been one of the best games Square Enix has ever produced, hands down. And that's what makes me sad, is that we will never have that perfection. We will never experience it. And that's why I look at 14 as an absolute win, because 14 went from being a shit game to an amazing, probably best in its fucking prime, man. First and foremost, top of the fucking line, man. So good. What time is it, by the way? Wow, I actually did go to fucking midnight. Well, you know what? If you've enjoyed the stream the last hour or so, thank Devin, because if Devin didn't show up, I was going to clock out. But because we didn't, we got an extra shiny, we got some extra stuff done. I appreciate it, you know? It feels good. Feeling good today. We could actually finish Tangela today as well. We just need to use Ancient Power 25 times. And we should just go do that real quick. Get 4 Pokemon done today. And that way when a Tangela event shows up, I could actually maybe get a shiny from it. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, but I'm not riding Tangela into a Golbat. That's not happening. I guess I should have done it to see if there was a shiny. And I guess I'll just make good on it by completing Tangela right now. Why not? Let's go try to fight some Staravias or something. Hopefully we get the first hit or whatever. Whoops. There you go. Ancient Power, which ironically is the move it needs to learn to level up, which is the funny part. So like it needs to learn Ancient Power to complete the dex, and that's also the move it needs to level up, or to evolve. Oh, fuck it, whatever. Let's see. There it is. Replace Stun Spore. We can put on Energy Ball. Acid Spray. Yeah, that's fine. Then we have to spam double hit for APOM. See, now it can evolve, which is kind of funny. Alright, let's just go defeat some easy enemies. Try to get this 25 use. I do not want to do it. Let go. Thank you. Medal of Honor Ally Assault was my first online game. I had dial-up internet. I mean, guys, so mad it was funny. You respawn a cage to get reinforcements. You open the cage. Okay. You're in a cage trying to glitch out and say, well, this is a clusterfuck as we're all on top of each other. Ancient Power has always had a cool animation. What can I say? And I'm not, what's the opposite of a hater? A lover, I guess? I'm a fan. Yeah, this will probably be one of the last things I do tonight. Like, actually. Probably the actual last thing I do tonight. That's what I mean. I miss those days on Counter-Strike. It's a shame that OBS didn't exist for the longest, because I could have easily recorded that, because Counter-Strike Source runs on even toasters now. It's probably phones that could run Counter-Strike. Yeah, I would love that. That would be so fun. So I always wanted to do not playthroughs, but, you know, just gameplay of it. Fucking Zombie Escape and shit. And then by the time I had the time to do it and the resources, namely my old computer, by the time I had my old computer, it just was gone. It was too late. Hi, it's Nevi again. Can you be shiny next time, please? I know I'm asking a lot from you, but could you? It's a shame. It's a shame all the multiplayer games I liked are gone now, basically. None of them play the same. All the new incarnations or whatever. Like, that's just unfortunate. Would have been so great, man. Tomorrow I am, getting BBQ drumsticks. Got a fuck ton at the store. You're making me hungry. What time is it? Yeah, it's almost time for Toonami. I'm definitely not missing Toonami this weekend. I need it. I need it, so whatever comes first. 12 p.m. 12 p.m. Yeah, I guess I'm going for another 12 hours. No, I'm kidding. 12 a.m. or, I don't know, me completing Tangela's Dex entry. That's the end of the stream. Whichever happens first. Although at this rate, obviously, we will get it done before 12. Is that another Eevee? Yeah, it is. Wow. Bro, we find all the fucking Eevees now. You automatically? I forget. I think so, right? No, I guess not. Whatever. Oh, you're cooking on the barbecue grill. Okay. Oh, dude, I want to cook too. I want to cook something. I want to cook steaks. Devin has me in the mood for steaks, but steaks are fucking expensive, man. I want to go back to cooking like fish, steaks. All I ever get to do is like chicken now. Chicken and turkey. It's very unfortunate. Y'all know me. I love a good steak. Especially when it's tender and seasoned to perfection. Maybe a hint of something spicy. I'm gonna go out for ramen, honestly. That's what I will do. I kind of just want to go get ramen, just once. But I don't know, like, I kind of want ramen. I had Subways recently. That steak was one of the... That last one was the first perfect steak I ever made. That's how I felt about my stew. When I finally had my stew going on, there is nothing better than having a well-made stew with onions. I would put so much more if I had room in the fucking pot, but sadly I don't. You know, like I put onions, carrots, I would put potatoes if I had room. I would put maybe like a pepper or two. You know what I mean? I was talking about French onion soup the other day. Oh, it's so good, man. Normally I would hate something like that, but it's something with the seasoning and the taste of it that just drives me on. It puts me on fire, man. Like a big roaring flame. Oh, I love it. Listen, man, food is everything. All right. We need more sacrifices. I need to go find the Staravias. So we're only halfway there. Let's go over here. Well, yeah, turkey when it's in season, you know. Sometimes we could get stuff for cheap, so I like that. Get some like turkey. Is it turkey breast? Maybe, I forget. It's all good. Put the pepper on after you cook. Okay. I don't do that for my chicken, but I'll do it for steak. But I haven't cooked a steak in over a year and a half, so like, I don't know. I wish, but it's probably not happening anytime soon, sadly. Why did it spawn my... Alright, I have the high ground. Okay, let's reload. What is it, 25 times? Yeah, so once we're done with this, as long as we don't miss, then that's it. Beautiful. Nothing like some progress. 4 Pokemon today. Dude, we're doing like 4 Pokemon a stream. 3 Pokemon a stream. That's pretty good, man. Just like ancient humans standing on top of a cliff and throwing rocks. Yeah, they're campers. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're supposed to go to... Yeah, we're going to go to that museum soon. We're going to go back to the Met. Absolutely. I gotta prep this camera. That's the next thing I gotta do. I gotta make sure it works. I'm gonna go back to the Met. I want to do that Egyptian exhibit. That shit's gonna be fire, man. Never would have thought I would... Like, I don't know. I just want to go to museums again. I miss doing that. Like, when I was a kid, I loved going to museums. I'm trying to get back in touch with my inner kid. I'm going all over to museums and shit. Absolutely. Ow. Now I have to remember we have to evolve it once we're done. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about New York. There's a lot here I like. But the one thing I don't are the fucking people. I'll say that. I do not. It's a shame. It's a nice summer. I have no one really to hang out with. It's unfortunate. And even if I did, it's not to do the things I want to do, which is to, like, go to museums and shit. I've never had a corn dog. I actually only recently got into hot dogs. I think I told you guys. That was actually very recently. I had a hot dog. I was like, damn, why have I been sleeping on hot dogs my whole life? Now, don't get me wrong. I still prefer hamburgers. But I was like, damn, hot dogs is pretty fucking fire, man. Like, holy shit. There's some relish, too. Now I know why people go so hard in the paint for them. I love that shit. That is delicious. Alright, I'm just going to preemptively fill in Tangela on this chart, because I know we're going to get it. So, I'm just going to preemptively fill it in. That means that as of today, we are 34.3% done with the Pokedex. So, give it another couple of streams, we'll be 40%. I mean, eventually what it's going to come down to is there's going to be a lot of battling. which is going to be not great. Do I know what a Jif corn muffin mix is? Never heard of it. No. Alright, even if we don't KO, that's fine. Okay, very nice. Alright, you just have to use it one more, right? Yep. That was fast. I'm telling you, 25 usages of a move without agile or strong style is very fast. Like, you can just run through some of these areas, fight some of the easy... Depending on the type of move and the Pokemon, it's very easy to do. Okay. What? Oh, because it's coming back, that's why. Alright, eventually we gotta get back to tan growth. Like I said, the goal is to really eradicate a lot of these, like, more high-level Pokemon, or just ones that I use a lot, basically. Once we get that kind of section down, I mean, this will be easy, you know what I mean? Like, there you go. Done. I guess we could try to catch, old boy over here. We gotta handle this at one point. Oh, oh, oh. Uh-oh. Alright, we'll just fight it. It's fine. Then we have to stun Lucario a whole bunch, I think, as well. So that's not going to be very fun. Oh, God! I forgot he knows High Hort. How very frustrating. Well, it's a waste. We, what do you want me to do? So we're just getting the defeat. We're not doing anything else. I like to remind you, I'm like 30 levels higher than this thing, and it one-shot me from full health. That's how the damage calculation works in this game. It's really dumb. That shouldn't happen, but whatever. And at this point, I'm the broken record. I give up. All right, what about tan growth? What do you need from that? Use double hit, which is just a spam move. Use energy ball and strong style and stun it with items. So we could actually do tan growth next time as well, because we know double hit, we know energy ball, and we just have to use strong style moves. So yeah, I think we'll try tan growth next time as well. Yeah, we'll keep it in the party. Maybe I'll remember. Probably won't. All right, party people. Thank you all for a wonderful stream today. This has been truly fantastic. I mean, it was, listen, and thank you, Devin, man. I'm hopefully this, even though, you know, it was a little bit shorter, but I'm glad we stuck with it. I'm personally happy I didn't leave, you know. So it's nice. So things always kind of have a way of working out sometimes. So next week we'll do the usual. Let's dump this. Like, I basically don't earn any money anymore unless I do the sisters bullshit. Alright, so let's save. What is a cup of cooked hot dog and a corn muffin with cheese on top? Give my dust? No, the last thing I want to do is to give my dust. That's how I fucked up my game. I don't have any dust to give anymore. That was the mistake I made, was giving dust. I should not have done that. That was actually the worst possible decision I made the entire playthrough, was to give dust. Yeah, anyway. Let me put in Tears of the Kingdom, because I'm going to play 16 maybe another day or two. And then I'm going to go back and play Tears of the Kingdom. Whoops. Because I'm definitely... Hilariously enough, I'm actually really enjoying Tears of the Kingdom now. Even though I've made virtually no story progress. I'm very much enjoying it, so... Alright, folks. I hope you have a... Oh, no, technically I'm going to do Snap tomorrow. Oh, whatever, it's fine. Alright. Okay, now we should be back. I know the stream freezes sometimes like that. Anyway, hopefully you guys have a wonderful evening. Thank you. And, yeah, very nice. Enjoy yourselves. Have a fun evening and a good weekend for you guys, right? See some of you guys tomorrow or Monday or whenever. Y'all have a good one. Has better unlocks. I hope so. I mean, there's things I don't like. There's things I do like, so. Alright, anyway. Have a good one, guys. Peace.